Well, hello. I was trying to adjust my volume as it seemed that my these new headphones I picked them up Friday and I haven't used them yet. Man, are they nice. They got some bass in them and all kinds of stuff. So I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Kind of had to back off a minute there and figure out my volume. Get me some turn down going on because it was sure loud in my ear. Good morning, True Crime. How are you? How are you? How is your weekend? It's Monday, August 11th, 3 o'clock Central Time. We are going to go over this Mackenzie Shirilla, I think is how we say her name. Shirilla. It's been a beautiful day so far. I have gotten my husband off to work, or my man, shall I say. And yeah, so I am here. I am ready to do this. I have been waiting. It's Shirilla, right? Shirilla. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So I went back and I just kind of pulled it, some videos to kind of see how we got to where we are with this woman. I started listening. Let me tell y'all, I'm a Jumpsuit Pablo fan. Not gonna lie, I listen to Jumpsuit Pablo. I love listening to him. Um, and Phone Calls from Prison put out the phone calls, and I started listening to one, and then I always go listen to Jumpsuit Pablo when he does them. And I was like, wait. Let me take this on my own adventure. I don't want to hear it through somebody else. I want to listen to these and I will react live because y'all know I get kind of snarky and yeah, sometimes I get out of control and my snark gets off the rails sometimes. Yes, thank you, K Swan. Jumpsuit Pablo is cool. He is awesome. So yeah, I enjoy watching him. But I haven't listened to these phone calls that Mackenzie Shirilla has put out or that has been putting. His name is Jumpsuit Pablo. Here, let me drop his link just because I'm speaking of him and I don't ever want to speak of a creator and not be able to back up who they are. Um, I enjoy his channel. He served 10 years, and when he came out, he got his own channel. So uh, there is his information. Right now, I am streaming on to the hamburgers frying. Are you cooking? Hey, Journey, welcome in, love. How are you? Um, so um, anyway, so in my little busybodiness of trying to figure out, when I started hearing the phone calls, I wanted to listen to them more. And then I was like, no, wait a minute. I'm going to back this up. And I'm going to actually do this live. So here we are. I know I'm repeating myself. I'm trying to get everything set up in the background because I'm actually dual streaming on both channels with my original Rubber Ramada channel. There's some things that popped up. I turned off, just so everybody knows, as of right now, due to some circumstances going on behind the scenes, trying to learn how to change things over. I have turned off any super chats, any to be able to gift memberships or anything like that. I've turned that all off temporarily, so y'all will not see that in the feed, like on your phones or on your YouTube. You shouldn't be seeing any of that. So I am aware, and there is a reason behind that until I get some stuff changed in the background. So please be patient with me. I always appreciate everybody's support. And I know Evamos came in at the last 2 seconds on Thursday's stream and dropped some memberships, and I was so appreciative. And they did that right as I had clicked in stream, so I didn't get to thank Evamos properly. So again, thank you, Evamos, for those memberships. Anyway, so let's get on to Mackenzie Shirilla. Shirilla. That's a hard last name to say. So, and let's get a recap on this, and then we'll get into the phone calls.
In 2022, 3 teenagers were spending... spending the night at a friend's house, celebrating their recent graduation from high school. Mackenzie Shirilla was the designated driver for the end of the night. Her boyfriend of 3 years and his friend both trusted her to get them home safely. But what if this was the last thing she wanted? In this CCTV footage, Mackenzie can be seen driving at 100 miles per hour down a quiet street before smashing into a building. The collision killed both her boyfriend and his friend. Mackenzie claimed that this was a tragic accident.
I wish I could remember what happened. I'm just so sorry. I'm heartbroken. I love Dom and Davion. We were all friends, and Dom was my soulmate.
But ironically, merely 3 months after the crash, she was seen dressed up as a corpse. Is this the behavior of an innocent victim or a cold-blooded killer?
Now, let me tell y'all, when I seen this part, I was totally taken aback. I didn't realize that a lot of this had gone on. I kind of knew about the case. I heard about the accident after it happened and that they had arrested her and all that. But to be honest, I never followed it after that. I don't know, something else came along and I just never followed up on it. So then when I started hearing about these phone calls, I was like, wait, let me backtrack. And when I see this, I was like, wait, let me backtrack some more, because no, we're just gonna do this all on a stream and we're gonna just watch this together, because this is insanity at its best.
This is the case of Mackenzie Shirilla. It was the end of July 2022 in the peaceful town of Strongsville, Ohio. The seniors of that year's graduating class looked forward to bright futures. Their parents were proud of them. This was the case for Dominic Russo and Davion Flanagan, both 19. Dominic was one of 8 children, a go-getter who loved playing basketball and was driven to succeed. He was starting his own clothing line. Davion, too, had ambitions. He and his 2 biological sisters spent some of their early years in foster care. Both of their parents were addicts, and the children were removed from their parents' home as a result of neglect. Life in the foster system was no easier. When the siblings were adopted by husband and wife Scott and Jamie Flanagan, Jamie recalls they were very underweight. Rescued from a difficult life, Davion recognized that he'd been given a second chance. He was determined to grasp this chance with both hands.
He could pick up any sport and be good at it from the start. So he was mainly focused on football. That was his passion.
When leg injury spoiled his dreams of football, he developed another dream, that of going to barber college and opening his own shop. Davion was a resourceful teen who taught himself the basic skills from YouTube and TikTok, and he had only recently submitted his application to the All-State Barber College. Life beyond July was full of hope for both young men, yet an unforeseeable tragic ending lay in store for both of them. To all appearances, Mackenzie Shirilla was a typical, if risk-taking teenage girl. She had her own TikTok account where she posted careless videos of herself joking about her use of illicit substances.
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die.
She frequently posed with paraphernalia in photos taken in her car. This was irresponsible criminal behavior, but no one could have predicted where it would lead. What started as a whirlwind teen romance had continued for over 3 years. Mackenzie was now living with Dominic and his family, and apparently the cramped quarters had taken their toll on the young lovers' relationship. At school, she had been considered something of a bully. According to Davion's mother, Mackenzie would make it her business to humiliate people and took delight in it. In the past, she had told people who were depressed to themselves. This chilling lack of empathy was the first sign that
I'm not sure that word was that they bleeped out. Was it go F yourself? Go KILL yourself? Her business humiliate people and delight in it.
In the past, She had told people who were depressed to themselves.
Okay,
This
I think
chilling
it
lack
was
of
the
empathy was the
KILL
first
word.
sign that something would go terribly wrong. Mackenzie and Dominic frequently fought and broke up before making up again as if nothing had happened. She treated him in the same way she had treated everyone else at school, displaying narcissism and an impulse to inflict hurt. Her own personality, combined with a pressurized environment that was constant cohabitation with Dominic, gave rise to one incident in particular that gave a disturbing taste of what was yet to come. On July 17, 2022, Mackenzie was driving her Toyota Camry on Interstate 71. Dominic was her passenger. They were in the middle of an argument, and as was so often the case, their conflict was taking place inside a shared confined space. Dominic wanted out. He phoned his mother asking to be picked up. When she was not available, he then asked a friend. This friend was on the other end of the line when he heard Mackenzie say, "I'll crash this car right now." Dominic's friend sped to the scene, and when he pulled up behind Mackenzie's car stopped on the side of the road, Dominic's door was open. As Dominic sat there, Mackenzie was hitting him with both hands.
He observed at that time the defendant striking Dominic Russo with both hands, and that he overheard her make a statement, an admissible statement, and she said, "Dominic, I'm going to crash this car."
In another incident that same month, Dominic recorded another argument. In the videos, Mackenzie could be heard repeatedly degrading him. Things had clearly degenerated between the couple. From living together, he was now no longer comfortable with her presence in his house. She threatened to key his car if he wouldn't let her in, or else break off the door handle.
You gotta keep my car. If you don't let me in the house, yes.
She counted down, enforcing a time limit for him to come and let her into the house. When Dominic still didn't open the door, Mackenzie said, "You're gonna come open this door right now, or there's gonna be a serious problem." Once again, Dominic called his mom.
This just seemed like a whole tumultuous, I can't even say the word right. A whole drama-driven relationship. Everything I'm hearing is these two, she has a shitty attitude. Let me just be frank, okay? To me, she has a real shitty attitude. This girl seems like very entitled. Very entitled. That's the best way I could say it.
For help. The involvement of his mother in both situations reminds us as to just how young both Dominic and Mackenzie were. The conflict in their relationship continued to escalate, but no one could have predicted where the relationship would end. At approximately 5:30 in the morning of July 31st, 2022, a car crashed into a Strongsville building at speeds of 100 miles per hour. This car was a Toyota Camry. Its passengers were
Okay, sorry, I lost my.
Dominic Russo and his friend Davion Flanagan. Its driver was its owner, Mackenzie Shirilla. Dominic and Davion.
Okay, I'm going to stop it there. And we're going to switch over to. Oops, hold up. Sheila. This is a body cam off of it. Now, I will tell y'all, I will drop this link. I will share this creator because I always share creators. I try not to be negative about other creators. But I will tell you that this certain creator, Crime Circus, is on a free Mackenzie Shirilla. Yeah. Crime Circus is on a rant of free Mackenzie Shirilla. He thinks she's innocent, shouldn't have gotten this time. You can go look him up and look up their channel and all that. This is from their channel. This is the body cam video of when the police get to the accident. So, fair warning. Oh, wait, I sure have got a wrong banner up. I am so sorry. So let me change that real quick. Okay. So let's watch the body cam.
Radio. This car's split in two. Radio, there's a occupant inside. Send us a squad now. We gotta bust the window out.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is Mackenzie Shirilla. She's a teenager that was wrongfully convicted of passing away the love of her life and her friend. She didn't do it. Demonic creatures told lies about her, and that those lies have been exposed at Crime Circus, and Mackenzie will be freed one day.
Send us some more units.
Any more units to progress in Alameda?
Now!
What is he using to break that window?
60 on Westwood on the 3 on Alameda.
This is not a fresh accident either. She's been here for a while.
Oh, he's using his flashlight. Thank you for that, case one.
Radio, we got at least 2 occupants in here. No one's moving. Oh my God. Oh my God. Times 3, guys. Radio, 3 occupants. No one's conscious. No one's breathing. Bust that window out. Rookie. Oh my God, dude. Who can hear my voice? Drivers, radio, the driver is breathing unconscious.
I copy.
Radio, they're gonna need full extraction on all 3. Come here. Call him the plate. Let him call it in.
Got to unmute Sheila. Ella, thank you for being here. Honestly, I'll be frank and honest with you too. I have never seen you in chat. I've been doing this for about 6 weeks for Katya. I took over the channel. So it's very nice to meet you and thank you for being here. So enjoy.
I know. Boy, holy shit, man.
Hey. Not good.
Let me see your knife. Let's cut this thing out. This is bad, guys. She's alive. We got to get her out somehow. All right. Reach up and unlock the door.
So this was the point. I'll pause real quick. Thank you, Denise. 6 months, all right? And you and I have been at this for 2 of those 6. So I got you, girl. I've been here almost 2 full months doing this. So yeah, it's been a full month and I think 2 weeks. So yeah, it's been fun. I've enjoyed every minute with y'all. So it's been great. So, and I think at this point was when they realized she was still alive. And I think it was Evamos was the one that came in Friday at the end of, or Thursday at the end of stream and dropped some free memberships. So that's where that came from. And there's always free memberships dropped. So, and I always appreciate that. Now I do have memberships on hold and I still have super chats and all that on hold right now because I'm trying to fix some stuff in the background. So I appreciate everybody for being here though. So thank you, Ella, for being here.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Heaven.
48-year-old.
It's taking a budge. It's on the frame. Let's go around and see if we can get. Keep cutting. Doing good. Oh my God. Sarge, we're good to try to get her out? Oh, dude, I don't know if we can. No, oh my God.
Start looking for a wall.
You know, this
She's breathing. She's breathing. Her head's wedged. Let's see if we can get some IDs, guys. Oh, yeah, they're all pretty young. Oh my God.
And to think this was early morning when this was actually found, you know, so they had been sitting out there for many hours. I'm going to fast forward through a little bit of it because a lot of it is just blank of the cops running back and forth. So I will fast forward through some of the slow parts of this. So, but the link has been dropped, and you know, if y'all would like to view it on your own, you're more than welcome without my commentary.
Talking?
Yeah.
So Mackenzie began talking.
Yeah.
Bison radio. She's talking a little bit. Advise fire to step it up.
Copy.
All right, thanks. Good job. Did you try to pocket to them?
No,
No, I wouldn't have wanted to either. That would require me digging in a deceased person's pocket. Look at her. She's like, no.
Okay.
and he's
I know.
head
Jesus
is down.
Christ. This is the worst I've ever seen.
I'm probably gonna assume probably her age.
Well,
There's
Ella,
nothing we can do right now.
that's
guys,
why
other than
we're
hope fire
here.
hurries up. That's it.
I started to listen. And I decided I would save it for live reaction. So we were going to listen to those together today when we got done reviewing the case. So that's where we're headed.
Yeah. Actually, there might be.
Actually, give me a cut here.
Whose is this? Which one? 13? Sorry. This is your key. Hold on to it. That's yours, right? Throw in your pocket. Don't lose them. This is the worst crash I've ever seen. I've been on a bunch of whoppers. Oh, yeah. He already said it. He might be calling for it right now, the captain.
Luckily, she's moving a lot.
So they're trying to use the jaws of life to get
This has might have been here for 3-4
her
hours.
extracted.
It's not hot at all.
Yeah. Wow. Terrible place to put a building. No one's coming down.
You're talking hundreds. The skid starts back there. There's no skid. I mean,
I don't think he
no, they're gone. They're breathing out the ears.
The driver off of the trains.
Oh, bless their heart. They're gone. They're bleeding out of their ears. Life flight's on the way. And it's taken forever. I mean, this is 18 minutes in on this body cam.
Dude, I've never seen one this big. This is like 120 plus, dude. 100 plus.
And see, these are the cops are just judging by looking at the skid marks and everything that she went 100 plus miles an hour. So that's where I believe that all this come from. And then you know what? Squirrel, it does, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Just smack ass into that wall. I mean, you know, she had already made threats. I'm going to kill all y'all. I heard she had already made the threat of running the car into a tree or a building or something. So this was like, I think that's why this was so traumatizing to so many from what I've heard.
At least you've been here this long. And to be honest with you, when you're coming there, you can barely see it from the sign. Oh, yeah. You can't barely see it, right?
Look at all that debris.
And how the person just called and kept going, I'll never know. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that car looks really bad. Maria's here too.
Hey, a name.
I need to get IDs in all of these people. I gotta find. Yep. Okay. Any wallet on him, fellas?
Yes, I'm gonna get it right time.
I'm gonna grab it. Unless you guys want to grab it. This is it. This is it. Thank you. Thank you.
Can you bring that to Automatic?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I'll give you the. Yep. Where was he sitting? Where was he at? Was he the front or rear?
He was in the front.
All right. 5-7 radio. Along the front seat.
100 miles an hour. 100.
How old is he?
Happy 19-year-old male validness.
Okay. What's that there? They want it. They want it for life. Life flight coming for him.
We have no
All right. I know they're doing a landing zone. That's all I heard. Okay. Yep. Is he breathing or no? Sorry.
No, you're good.
The last thing I expected to pull up on, man. Holy shit. What's that? This is Davion Flanagan, I'm assuming. This is him. Put his ID on top of him.
And now we're 25 minutes in, and they're still working on extracting her. And how long had she already been there from the accident? Hey, Cindy, welcome in, hon. Yeah, I agree with you, Ella. She is where she belongs. And I don't quite agree with Crime Circus, which we all have our opinions. But, it is what it is. We all have our opinions. I don't think she's as innocent as Crime Circus portraying, but we're all our own people. And please, by all means, we do our own thing. So it's just my opinion. So that's why I wanted to review all this before we got into those phone calls, to review what has actually happened and how did she get imprisoned to where now she's making these crazy ass phone calls.
That's fine.
The more will be here within the hour.
That'll work.
I think I can take over the
Go ahead.
Thanks
Yep, sure. Yeah, I mean, all the prelims, everything will be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see one, then you see two, you see, oh my God.
I watched the guy right in front of me as well. I was turning around to go catch her for speeding, and
Yeah.
I came up on her, and she drove right underneath the semi.
Holy shit.
She's kind of like that. She's like doing the death trap, so.
She's talking.
Yeah, that's amazing.
25 minutes
It's not
in,
warm at all. I'd say at least
it is warm.
and they're still extracting her.
I'd say like
it, and he said that it felt warm.
I'd say probably like at least 2-3 hours.
The person from the government was contacted. They're going to contact somebody.
Oh, okay.
This is closed down on
Okay.
Oh, bless her heart, she's screaming.
ME?
I'm sure she's hurting.
ME? Were they? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pulling her out. 60?
Criminal call pending. 48-year-old female possible overdose. Conscious breathing alert. Rescues in route.
We ain't going in there, okay? Okay, 21's gonna go. Oh my God. 31's gonna go.
Okay, so they get her extracted. 42 minutes in,
Some more
they're
photos taken now with once the
42 minutes in. Now they are actually going back and taking videos of or photos of the crashed vehicle.
SFC guys get out of here. We're gonna take more photos of this.
Yeah.
And then
Hey,
so I
Paul.
want photos done, and then you need to do after the Emmy gets here, then go downtown and follow up with her.
Okay.
Engine's still pretty warm, so it can't be too.
Okay.
Still, they can stay warm for a couple hours. You know.
Within a few hours.
Yeah, I mean, god damn. Oh my God, you're in the car.
I'm trying. I need to get this guy.
All right, this is going to be another issue with notifications. That kid lives in Kelsey Lane in Strongsville.
Yeah, he's a fucking Strongsville football player.
Okay. Yeah. So they're talking about notifications and he's football.
My God, heaven, Jesus close.
So it was. I mean, not like in the past tense, but like graduating kind of thing.
Good.
I have the owner of the building on my line. Are we just notifying them of the accident, or do you need them to respond to scene?
I believe 21 already spoke with them. Yeah, just notify. They can come later and take care of it. They might have some structural issues.
Okay, 10-4.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Oh. Damn. Okay. So from there, which I'll let this continue to play through this part of the scene, and then one more accident thing. This is a little rough.
Fox. Take a minute, dude.
I mean, a human being like this.
Just take a minute.
I mean, it is that bad that the cops have to stop and take a minute and breathe themselves with this kind of situation. I can't imagine the traumatizing therapy that some of these officers would actually have to need.
Okay.
Take photos of all this shit.
You still have that camera?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Charge for you guys. You know we have one in the back of the car.
Yeah. We contacted the coroner. They're on their way out now.
They know they got two bodies.
They got
Yes,
two
ma'am.
bodies. And then we have a
Partial.
investigator
It shows her flying down the road. I have those two.
Here's
We're gonna take more photos
One of ours.
this,
I mentioned who's.
after the Emmys here, then we'll clear them.
Sorry, Captain.
20
It's hard to even see behind the sign.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yes. For the speedometer pegged at 72.
Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? I will rewind that. The 5 seconds. This is where the speedometer was pegged and stopped at the accident.
So,
Yes. For the speedometer pegged at 72.
Is that what it said?
Yeah.
take a photo of that too.
She was at least, it's on the right hand side
Thank you. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that,
21.
man. I don't know anymore,
Michael
man.
Weasel, 50-year-old male from that address. Seldon's there.
Dude, I got the notifications today, everything, man. I just am gonna be a fucking mess. Flash. I'm gonna turn this shit off.
So we will go from that to, thank you, Journey, for bringing this one to me. I did not have this one before, but this is the body cam of doing notification. I have not watched this, so this will be a blind watch with y'all. So I don't know how I'm going to react.
passengers, like I said, were Davion and who we believe is Dominic, okay? From what Mackenzie told us. Okay. Both Davion and Dominic are deceased.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Chris is going to come outside.
Case 1, you paying attention? You want me to rewind that 5 seconds? Because that's all it took. Here we go. 5 seconds.
Yes, just take a deep breath. It's okay.
Oh, my God.
No. Just
No, I think Kathy.
It may be. I haven't watched this, so this is blind.
What's that? Yes. Just.
So there's an incident that we believe
Dominic may be involved.
What?
Is
Bless her heart. The look on that mama's face. She's just said, what? Like, because the man said incident. And I would have thought, as a mother, somebody knocked on my door and said, your child has been in incident. I would have said, what? Like, not thought anything of it. Thought maybe she done gotten a fight at school or done got caught stealing something or something stupid. Never in my mind would I have thought about this.
when was the last time you saw him?
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah, everybody was home. Why?
Okay.
What happened?
Can you want to come out here?
Yeah.
Or do you want us to come inside? It's up to you.
No, but let me put out my cigarette. Hold on.
Okay.
Bless her heart, she has no clue.
Jackson, if I don't get that cat fed, he climbs up on my counter.
Yeah.
to paint
So,
the bud.
do you know what time did you talk to him? Or did you actually see him?
Yeah, I was making buffalo chicken dip. I'd have to see.
Okay. Well, that's okay.
Yeah, okay. Because I mean, I went to my buddy's friends and then I came home. And I don't know, it was late. I was making buffalo chicken dip. That's all I can remember. And then
Okay.
Oh, y'all, she is so casually having this conversation. Oh, bless her.
You know, I mean, I'd have to look at my phone to see exactly about what time I got home.
Do you know who he was hanging out with last night?
So I was with that little girlfriend because that's it.
His girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think I seen one other kid over there, but I can't remember his name. He fixed his car for him. One of his friends fixed his car. I've only seen him a couple times over to fix. He's got like a classic car that the kid was fixing on.
Okay. White kid, black kid, do you know?
Yeah, like a mix kind of.
Okay.
I don't think he's real. I mean,
Okay.
like,
So he was hanging out with his girlfriend and...
well, I don't know if they were really hanging out. The kids come over like twice to work on the car. I mean,
Okay.
That's usually what he's come over for. And then he's
Okay.
like, you know.
Okay. All right. Well, just so you know, obviously, Officer Laraconda, this is Father Joe.
Okay. Joe, where are you? Oh, what are you
St.
from?
Joe's in Strongsville.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm
yeah.
also the chaplain for the police and fire department.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
So, unfortunately, there was an accident, okay, involving Mackenzie, Davion, and who we believe is Dominic, is the third person.
An accident?
A car accident.
What?
Okay.
Where?
Last night.
Wait.
Just relax. Just hold on. Stay seated. Just
So
stay seated. Just hold on. Just listen.
Yes,
Just
take a deep breath.
She's putting everything together. She's putting everything together in her mind when she realized he said he's a chaplain and there's been an accident. Y'all have chills.
Christine, look at me. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, just take
a deep breath. Okay. Right now, all we know is that the driver, who was Mackenzie, is at Metro.
Right.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah,
just stay seated, please.
Take your time.
Please, just relax. Take a deep breath.
That's
Take
right.
a deep breath.
That's okay. You're good. Take your time.
Take a deep breath. Okay. Is anybody else home here with you right now?
My Christopher, but he's sleeping. Angela's in Florida. Wait, where's Mackenzie's mom?
Okay. They're down at Metro right now.
Okay.
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 The other two passengers, like I said, was Davion and who we believe is Dominic. Okay. From what Mackenzie told us.
Okay.
Okay. Both Davion and Dominic are deceased.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Christine.
Just sit down.
Oh God.
Just sit down.
Oh my God.
Kristen's gonna come outside.
That's okay.
Christine.
Yes. Just take a deep breath. It's okay.
Oh my God.
No.
Christine.
No, he can't be. What did she do?
Christine.
What did she do?
It would be best.
Oh my God.
Is there somebody else we can call for you?
Oh my God.
Is there somebody we can call for you? Okay, wait. Okay.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Why don't you have a seat? Here, sit down. Just sit there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would this happen? Where were they going?
We don't know that right now, Christine.
But can we get somebody else for you at this point?
Is there somebody, any other family members?
That we can contact? There you go. Have a seat. Take your time.
Me too, Lois. I'd be on the floor.
Can we get somebody else?
We're going to come in with you. Christine, we're going to come in with you, okay? Listen, where's...
Oh my God, why did this happen?
Hold on. Relax. Okay, hold on.
Iowa.
Where's Christopher?
He's sleeping.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Sit down.
I can't now.
There you go.
Watch out. Which one's Christopher's room, Christine? Christine.
It's all right.
Is there somebody we can contact?
There's no way. Are you
Hey,
sure?
Christopher.
They can't save him. You sure they can't?
Christopher.
You sure
Hey, come here for a second, bud. Come here.
Are you sure they can't
Listen,
save him?
take a seat for me, please.
You sure they can't save
Listen.
him? How can this happen? They have to be able
Officer
to
Laratonic
save him.
going to talk to you, okay?
Oh my God.
Christine.
No, they can't. They have to be able to save them. They have to be able to save him. How can they not?
Christine. Christine, do you need me to talk?
Who do you want us to talk to? You want to sit?
Who's Frank?
There's no way he can't. He's not even 21 years old. How can this happen?
Hello? Hi, Frank. This is Sergeant Marsala with the Strongsville Police Department.
I'm gonna know it can't be true. 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 It can't be true.
Mom, it's all right, okay?
No, it's not. It's not. It can't be true. It can't be true. It can't be true. Why? What happened in the car? What happened in the car? What did they do? What did they do? I didn't like her driving anyway. I don't like her driving. Oh my fucking God, and that other kid, I don't even know him. I don't even know him. I don't even know him.
I think Sarge made contact with whoever the phone away, so I picked up.
Why? How can they be dead? How can they be dead in the car? How can they be dead in the car? Tell me. Ow! Ow! Oh my God!
Yeah, why don't you have a seat?
Christine, just sit down for me, please.
Can we get you a glass of water or something?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! This can't be happening. Oh my God! This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh my God! This can't be happening. No! How can they have gotten such a bad car accident?
What happened?
So the only thing we know right now is that we believe he was a passenger in a vehicle. Okay. They went off the road on Alameda and Progress, right there, the business industrial park, and they struck a building. Okay. Right now, it's in the preliminary, beginning stages of the accident investigation. We don't know exactly what happened. Okay.
I think I do, Lois. Whew. Whew. I take Klonopin. I might should have took one for this strain. Whew.
Is there anybody else?
Yeah,
Oh,
that we should call
Christine,
the contact.
Chris, is there anybody else that we can call?
Oh my God. Oh my fucking
We'll be happy to make
God.
that phone call. Chris.
I don't know.
Okay. You don't know? Okay. Okay. Well, your dad's on his way. Frank's on his way here right now.
For sure they couldn't save him, right? They couldn't save him. How the fuck is she driving like that?
2 weeks before the crash, Mackenzie allegedly threatened to crash the car during an argument with Dominic. Sorry, guys, that little squeaky. That's my Hector texting me on the backside over here. That's his text messages. So if you hear the squeaky, that's him. So he's squeaky. That's Hector going. He's on his way to work. So he's at work. He's hadn't started yet, but he's texting me. He's wanting to make sure I'm okay because he knew I was doing a rough stream today. So back to this. Sorry, I had to catch my breath, take a breather. This is a rough one, guys. I'll tell him, Lois. Concerned. Okay, so after he told her that 2 weeks before the crash, Mackenzie allegedly threatened to crash the car during an argument with Dominic. Concerned, Dominic called his mother, who sent a family friend, Christopher, to pick him up. Okay.
That day, what do you remember? Where were you when you got the call? Who called you, and what did they ask you to do?
I was actually at Christine's house. We were sitting around. She had just came back. She was sick. She got out of the hospital and wasn't feeling well. Dominic called her, and he was upset. And she was like, "Well, where are you at?" And he was like, "I'm driving in the car with her." And he was like, "I just want to go." He was like, "I don't want to be around her anymore. I'm done." So she was like, "Well, do you mind going to go pick him up?" I said, "Not a problem." So as I leave her house, go to the highway, get on the highway, and I call him. I said, "Well, where are you at?" And she was like, "I'll crash this car." And I'm like, "Dude, what you mean?" I'm like, "Dominic, just tell her to pull over. Like, I'm right behind you guys, so just pull over and stop, and I'm right here. Like, I'll be there in 2 seconds." As soon as I pull up, she's just going like this, and he's trying to get out the car. And once he get in the car with me, I said, "Dude, you don't have to deal with this. You're young. You got a long life to live. You don't have to deal with no chick in her attitudes, whatever. If you're not happy, just let her go."
Oh my God. There's no way.
There's one other passenger.
You're sure,
There
right?
was 3 people. It was female driver and 2 male passengers, which again, one was Dominic and one was who we believe is one of his
Why
buddies.
could they save him?
his
Why
friends.
could they save him?
Okay.
Why could they save him? Why could they save him? Why could they save him? Why? The fuck?
Do you?
Oh my God!
Hey, Christine. You said where's her mom? Do you have her phone number? Do you talk to her?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So she has a relationship with Mackenzie's mom, and they spoke casually, or spoke, with their children dating. I'm not gonna lie, I never spoke to any of the boyfriends or that my child had dated. Basically, she only dated one person in high school, and his parents were deceased. So I'd never met his parents, and he ended up living with us. So I'd never had a relationship with a parent that my child dated. So it's new to me.
Oh my God.
Hey, Christine, real quick, and maybe even you might know this as well. So the other person involved was Davion. Do you know Davion?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you know? Your mom said that Davion helped Chris fix a car.
Dom fixed a car, yeah.
I'm sorry, Dominic. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Chris wasn't here. He was his dad. And see the point.
Okay.
God.
Okay. Do you know anything as far as where Davion might live right now?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this just because I'm a petty bitch like that. Why is this guy going through the fridge pulling out blueberries and shit when she's dealing with this? Are we giving her an ice pack for a headache? I'm flabbergasted right now. I'm sorry. I know my comments and my snark is off the rails some days. The sticker on the fridge says, I love. No, it doesn't. Girl, I'm fixing to rewind this bitch. Y'all know I'm petty like this. I'm fucking petty like this. Y'all don't know me by now.
Might live.
You, Lois, you get the fuck out of here. Y'all. See, this is the petty shit I do. And a footprint and some pictures of some animals. But, excuse me? What is going on? Okay, back to the video. Y'all.
Right now.
And he takes y'all, he took the blueberries out of the freezer and put them in the fridge. What is happening?
They couldn't say that. They couldn't say that. They couldn't say that.
He doesn't, Lois. It's like maybe there's something more to it. I don't know, but it's very odd behavior.
Then our dog was here. We just said, why did we get a picture at dinner? We never get a picture of any of us together.
Okay, I need to take this back. I do notice, and this is me and my snarky commenting. He likes smoothie vodka. He is rocking in his chair, so maybe there's more to him that we do not know of and we're aware of. So I'm going to shut my mouth and give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe there's issues there. But a smoothie with vodka kind of sounds good right now.
We never will.
To calm my nerves.
Do you need us to call your mom?
Mom's in Texas. What am I gonna do to her? Oh my God.
Your mom, maybe you should call her. Maybe your mom will make you feel better, Mom.
I just don't understand. I don't understand why this is happening.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Be careful. You almost missed the eye. You're good.
Yeah, I think I myself. I can't do this. I'm gonna do what I go.
That was wrong what that thing just said. And you're right, Cindy. He might be in shock also. And we all deal with grief and issues in our own way. I know when my mom passed, I had to be the strong one. I couldn't cry in front of my dad. I couldn't cry in front of my sister. I had to completely hold myself together and be strong for them because those two were the ones that I knew would be weak and be in the rocking, shocking type thing. And I had to be the stronger one. So again, we all deal with grief differently. And when we are having to deal with something thrust upon us so inadvertently and not knowing this is coming, you know, it's a lot to deal with.
Oh, dear God. Oh, God. I can't believe it. I can't. There's nothing they can do, right?
Paramedics were on scene.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What am I going to do?
Chris? Yeah?
Can you come here just for a second, please?
Yeah, I was trying to get my phone to call somebody to see who would comfort my mom.
Okay. What about Blair? What about Blair?
He's being a good son. He's trying to get somebody to come help. That's very kind.
Just grab your phone and come right
Hey,
back.
Ava.
All right, come on, sir.
Do you think your grandmother would help your mom out if she called her?
Oh, there he is. He's walking into the basement now, Journey. There he goes. He's walking into his room.
Blocking it out. Like, I have schizophrenia. Like, I'll just deal with this. I would like the psychotic episode.
Okay, so there's our tidbit of information. He has schizophrenia and his tidbit of the psychotic episodes.
Like, I feel bad for my mom.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
Oh God.
5'9".
Well, what's 5'9"? Oh, another off. Somebody's badge number. Alright. Alright. Important thing is that you're here for the supporter. Because obviously, there's obviously a lot of emotion to go on with this.
God died in a car accident last night.
We got a call with Bob.
Dominic. No, I don't know. I don't even know how this happened. I don't even know how it could happen. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't even know how this can happen. Alright. I'm gonna call. Alright.
Scotty. Scotty's on, I'm sorry. Live nearby? Yeah. You think you'd be in a position to go over and be with your mom? Yeah, do you want Scotty to come over, Mom?
You can call him if you want. Oh, this can't be the case. This can't be the case.
Yes, Jessica. Thank you. Yeah, it took us a minute, and he did admit that he was schizophrenic, and so then we were understand why he was in that mental place. So appreciate that. Thank you.
Who drives a black Chrysler 300?
Somebody just.
Oh, that's my dad.
That's Frank.
Okay,
He's
Dad's
coming in
here.
the back. Marcello, he's coming in the back.
Oh Lord, Dad's here now. Oh, we're gonna have a meltdown with Dad. Okay, y'all, I'm ready. Tissue. Okay.
Sarge, back here.
Okay. I'm sure. I don't even know how this can happen. Oh, they're not saving. Oh, they're not saving. Oh, they're not saving.
You guys know how this accident happened or anything?
No.
What time did it happen at?
Here, Frank, why don't you come over?
Yeah, come on in, we'll talk to you.
Yeah. Do you want to come out?
Sure.
Oh, I assumed he was aware. I assumed somebody told him on the phone, and that's why he was coming there. So this says moments later, Dominic's father arrives, unaware that the tragedy has unfolded. I thought he did too.
So,
You know what time it happened at?
no, we don't. Right now, it's so early in the investigation that we don't know. What we do know.
Yeah, I think whoever did this video was incorrect. Yes, I think you are right, Jessica. He was told on the phone. They told him. He was aware. Yeah. So Lois, you are right. And the way he just sat down. So he yeah. damn, y'all know this. Every time I start streaming, my stupid ice machine starts squealing. It's fixed to start squealing again. So if y'all see me dip for a minute, it's because I ran to turn off the ice machine. Because the dogs will start barking if I don't.
100% is somebody called it in. Somebody passing by called it in at around 6:15, 6:30.
Called in what? The car was dispatched somewhere?
Yeah. So what it appears that happened is they were going westbound on Progress from Pearl Road, and they went
Right here in Strongsville?
Yeah, in Strongsville. That business that's right on Alameda, right where Progress ends. That's dead ends right there. They hit that building. They hit the sign out front, and then they hit the building.
Did they fall asleep at the wheel or something?
Don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that. So
2 kids are dead. My son's dead. Another kid's dead.
Go
And
ahead.
the girl's in the hospital.
She's in surgery right now.
Oh my God, huh, Chris?
I didn't copy.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Hang on, just one moment.
Whatever you might need.
Okay.
Well, I mean, another family member or a friend or anybody that you might want us to call on your behalf.
No. This is a fucking nightmare.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That was, what do you think? Somebody called in at 6:30 in the morning?
Between 6:15,
6:15, 6:30. Yeah.
Came upon it, passing it by.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is fucking horrible. She was in her car?
It was in Mackenzie's car. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is she gonna make it or you guys don't know?
We right now we don't know. She's in surgery right now, so we don't know.
Oh my gosh.
So,
what a fucking nightmare.
the other person that was in the car was Davion.
Oh, who's that? The little black kid, Chris?
Yeah.
I don't really know him.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to go turn that ice machine off with it squealing. So I'm going to have to rewind just like 10 seconds because I did miss that in my ice machine run. So we are going to watch that again. So
The other person that was in the car was Davion.
Oh, who's that? The little black kid, Chris?
Yeah.
I don't really know him.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh my gosh. You might try calling Angelo?
Yes.
It went right to voicemail.
Angelo was super close with him, man.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. He's in Florida.
Is he living in Florida or is he just down there visiting?
He just went to see his girlfriend.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
When was he supposed to come back? Do you remember?
He wasn't sure. He just got an open-end ticket.
Okay.
Whatever you would call it. I can't even think straight. Maybe a week or 2 weeks.
Okay.
He'll be back early now. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. He texted me at 3 o'clock in the morning, love you, Dad.
He texted you this morning at 3 o'clock?
2:53.
2:53.
Okay, well, that's helpful.
Okay.
Because we couldn't, I think the last time she was saying she saw it around about 9, was it something about 9:30?
So they must have went to a party or something.
Okay, very possible. What time did you say it was?
2:53. Oh my God.
Had you spoken with him yesterday at all? Okay.
Fuck. I thought it was you, Chris. Yeah. Fuck. I didn't need those cigarettes. Fuck. A fucking nightmare. It's gonna be a long time before this goes away. It's never gonna go away. My sister lost her son 5 years ago. She's still all right. Fuck. Oh boy.
What was that?
Hold on.
34 copies. I'm en route.
What do you think they did that? What do you think? Frank, sorry. How long do you want to stay?
Did somebody come in for her?
Him. I think it was.
Then she hit the fucking building.
One of our cruisers is on fire.
And nobody reported the accident. They ran through a.
In the middle of all this, one of their cruisers is on fire. The parents are discussing the situation, and the cops are dealing with a cruiser on fire also. I couldn't be a police officer, guys. I couldn't do it.
Stop sign, or hit the stop sign, you said, right?
Who?
Ran over the stop sign?
No, somebody was driving by and saw that there was a car up there
in the building.
In the building.
So as I think as Sergeant Marcelo Charlo was saying is that if you're heading westbound on Progress, which is north of 82, there's a dead end. Business park is a dead end up this way.
Okay.
And across they hit the sign in front of the building and then hit the building, and the car came to rest in front of the building.
You driving by, you can't see up there.
It's far back.
So he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. He texted me at 2:53 in the morning. That's probably when they were driving fucking home. I don't know, maybe not, but he might have been sitting there for 3 hours. How are you going to save him?
You might have already told my supervisor, but what did he text you at that early in the morning?
I love you, Dad. Oh my God.
Oh, get me the truth. Just get out me the truth. Just get out me the truth. Just get me.
Oh my gosh.
Were you able?
So he did text his dad at almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Wow. Y'all.
Able to get in touch with Scotty by any chance? Yeah, he's went over. Okay. We need medical examiners. Marshall had it. You have a card? I can put it back in my car.
They were on
You know, that was my question to True Crime, was how long did they sit there until somebody found them? Because it was already daylight. And if his son texted him at almost 3 o'clock in the morning, it was between 2:30 and 3, I can't remember exact time he said, but I mean, and it was already daylight. It'd been 3 hours. I mean, and for her to survive that, I mean, is amazing.
It's like a big security part of the building. And yes, it's far back up.
Cindy, by all means, you protect your own mental health, love. You come back any other day. If you need to go, go. I appreciate you just being here. Thank you.
Last night was there. You can't do any information. You mentioned you had was it a nephew? Yeah. That was killed 5 years ago?
Yeah, in a boating accident.
Yeah, that's awful too.
Here's the contact information for the medical examiner's office.
Okay.
We have to do our investigation. They have to do their investigation as well.
Okay.
But I would recommend you give them a call. Let them know who you are.
When do I call them?
You can call them today.
Like wait a few hours, I'd imagine. No.
You can call them right away.
Yeah, you're free to call them.
Yeah. If for some reason, and they'll give you further direction as far as kind of moving forward in the process then as well. Okay.
Fuck, I'm not ready to deal with that.
That's okay.
You know,
It's okay. Take your time.
I'll call him, but
Take your time. Are you sure there's nobody else we can call for you?
no.
I mean, we're happy to do that.
No, it's not. I'm okay. I mean, I'm not okay.
Well, no, I understand. We just want to be as best we can to help you.
We're shocked right now.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
I can't. This happen. This can't be happening.
May I go back inside and get the tissue box?
That's fine. Yeah.
Is that all right?
It can't be happening. This can't be the case. This can't be true. This can't be true.
I can't believe it.
This can't be true. This can't be true. It can't be true.
All right.
You're welcome. This can't be true, Maggie.
Oh, me too. True crime. Celebrity. I would be too. They'd have to come on with a straight jacket and put me in a little white wagon and take me on way to the hospital because I'd be there for a while. I totally get the disassociation that's happening here from mental, just trying to.
Can't be true again. Lost our dog.
How long do you think Scotty will be? You know where they live?
He lives right on Strong's on the other side of 82.
Okay.
I'm sure it won't be on. Holy shit. We're going to find out. Angel lose his shit. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Frank, to add to your collection. In addition to that contact, this is mine. If there's anything I can do beyond today.
Oh, cute guy. Oh my gosh.
This can't be the case. It can't be the case. It can't be the case.
Holy shit.
I just have to trust them with another body.
Unfucking believable. Right, he's 20. What is he? 20 years old, right? Yeah, he's gonna be 21. It's like he's got his own little thing and his girlfriend. Like I always do shit with my kids. I'm like trying to get, he has his own life. Like I'm trying to get him to do something. Come on, Dad, I want to go to the track. You want to do this? Well, Dad, man, the other day he was gonna go, didn't go. Like we didn't spend enough time. When he was little, yeah, but we didn't spend enough time together. Fuck. This really fucking blows. I can't fucking believe it. Times you drive and shit, I seen her back out of the driveway and I was worried.
Did the dad really just say that? Seen her backing out the driveway and he was worried.
Hopefully Mackenzie makes it.
Hopefully she does, Chris. Say a prayer, buddy.
Oh, bless his heart.
Oh my gosh. This is insane. I don't know what to do now.
At this point, let me just say, this is my parent mind. Okay. This is my putting on my mommy hat. I wouldn't know what to do either. I would be, I would be in a straitjacket. And knowing that this was already a problem with her driving. I mean, oh God, y'all, I can't, my thoughts are just so.
I don't know if this chick is going to garbage.
And where I was going with that, my thought with that was, because I'm all over the place right now. It's a very squirrel moment. Was as a parent in this situation, if I had to put myself in that situation, I wouldn't stop to think what would be, oh, well, Mackenzie was driving, so she's the one that's going to be charged with taking the life of these two. I would have never at that moment stopped to absorb all that and think about that. I would just be in the mind of, my child is missing. Hang on, guys.
Uncomfortable?
Yeah, it's like the.
Oh yeah, I
sit
see
at
it.
a bar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Boy, this has got to be a bad part of you guys' job, huh?
It's not. Yes, it is very difficult. And the hardest part is
Us, yeah, I get it.
the way in which it affects you.
I would hate it. I would hate that to tell somebody their kid died. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Oh, this just flipped everybody's world upside down. Well, I hope his girlfriend makes it.
Yeah.
That's when he was swallowed. Gosh. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. I really hate it.
This can't be true. It can't be true. It can't be true.
We wish it was not.
Poor mom, still pacing the floors.
Just let it go into denial. Like it's a healthy coping mechanism. If your brain's doing those stress mechanisms and stuff, you gotta let it do its thing. If you do one thing, it'll kill other things.
Bless his heart. Y'all, bless his heart. He said, let her be in denial. It's a coping mechanism. He's trying to help. I want to hug him. Oh, y'all, I want to go hug that kid.
True. Did you have a chance to talk to Scotty?
No, I just want to I don't know. I don't know. I can't get over
The other son, yes.
Well, Scotty's on the way, right? What you said?
I think he says they'll be here in a little bit. So I don't know what that means.
It's a schizophrenic son. Oh, my mama heart just hurts.
That's okay. Yeah, we're open. We can give you your space.
Hey, Sean. Can you hear me? What's up? I did. Yeah, I bought it with my money. Yeah. It's okay. No. No, it was for you too. Did you get a coffee too?
Sir, we're not discussing our coffee with the other officer.
Where's Scotty at? Where's Scotty at?
I don't know. I don't know. This can't be true. It just can't be true, Frank. It can't be true. How can it be true?
April Fool's joke. You guys are making another business card.
It can't be.
Let me put the number on it.
She must have been fucked up.
I don't even know it's right.
Without it happening, sleeping there, really like know what the fuck happened. We never will.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
These guys are falling apart. You say that? Yeah,
For kids' graduations.
Okay.
Is what they've been doing.
Dominic's just here bed at 10:30.
Okay.
Isn't he? He goes to bed early. 10 o'clock, you call, he's sleeping. He gets up at 7:30 in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Christine, we already gave this to Frank, but we're going to give you 2 business cards. One is my
Okay.
contact information,
Okay.
and then one is Officer Laratonda's, also with the medical examiner's number on the back. That's between the 2 of you. Somebody will certainly want to touch base with them, but this way, in case somebody loses a card or something, you got it a couple other times. And we're certainly happy to help in any way we can.
I think that's when reality sets in for me.
I had avian surgery. I had avian surgery. Oh.
Yeah, well, that was not get reincarnated. Maybe look like another person, another time, or like a fucking giraffe or a butterfly. Like Nico, I think is a giraffe.
This doesn't make sense.
Well, Chris, having your help is the
There was this one time, I went out of the body, Dad, and I like stopped existing, and like there was just the whole universe there. Like the sun and the earth rotating and the moon and stuff.
This is a delusion, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know. Like people call it a mystical experience.
It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Wow. Kind of fucking creepy. He was born on 24th. His brother's born on the 24th, and he died as a kid in an accident.
What are you saying?
He was born September 21st, the same day as Michael. They both died in an accident.
Unfucking believable.
That makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Oh, I can't be it. Oh, that other little kid, he's younger, I think, that little kid.
Must be talking to Davion.
Can't be true. It just can't be true.
At this point in the game, is there anything else particularly that you would need of us at this point or want from us?
Okay, right there, I have a problem with what the officer said. That was a very wrong terminology to use, in my opinion, at this point of the game. Sir, I mean, other English words to deal with this situation. Game is a bad choice.
What are you guys gonna do? You know,
Okay. I guess Scotty's on his way sometime. Well, you've got the contact information for both the police department as well as the medical examiner's office.
Right.
They can assist you. The police department can help you at any time. Just give us a call.
Alrighty, good.
Okay, I'm really sorry
This is
to.
progress, dead ends, he crossed over a middle. I'm gonna go take a look at it.
I'm not sure if you can get up there right now if the scene's clear yet, but when you go, I mean, if you go that direction, you'll see that coming from Pearl, going west on Progress.
Right.
Alameda continues across there, so it's like a dead end. And you'll see the sign, you'll see the corner of the building, and you can see where the car ended up. There's like a section of the building for troops farther,
right?
So it kind of bounced off that section.
3/8 wrapping up.
I'm very sorry. We're very sorry to have to convey this news to you. Please know that personally, over here, my prayers, my thoughts, my prayers. If there's anything we can do, just give us a call, okay? Yes, it is. We just certainly, we're here to help in any way that we can.
All right, thanks,
Okay,
guy.
I'm so sorry.
Have a good one.
Man, I'm so sorry. If there's anything. Man, my prayers.
All of us in your prayers.
Absolutely, all of you guys. And your,
especially pay for Mother Angela.
Yeah, I was just going to say, and Angela as well. So please let us know if there's anything we can do.
Okay. Y'all know I have not watched this, so I did not know this is where this was going. This is, I watch little previews, pick out what we're going to cover. And just like with the phone calls, I have not listened to them. So I did not know. Later, Christine is interviewed again. This time, she knows the truth, that her son didn't die in an accident, that he was murdered. So it's just a few minutes about the interview. We'll listen to that. But once they go into trial stuff, I'm going to switch because I have her first hearing that she went to, and then the sentencing, and then we'll get into the calls.
When I talked before in the first time, you indicated that you thought this wasn't just an OVI, that there was something else.
She told me just the other day that they weren't fucked up. I asked her, why didn't you ask me to come get you? And she said, we weren't fucked up or anything. Quote unquote, I don't have it in writing. I only have it orally said to me at the cemetery. So that's what she said.
Do you still believe that theory that there was something more sinister than, any type of impairment involved?
The only thing that to me, I don't know if there's a lot of rumors. I think a lot of people are lying about things. She threatened him constantly. I told you it was 1 week before we had to pick him up on the highway when she threatened to crash the car then. Okay? It's not, I was on with Dom. She sat there and texted me. Dom was out of control. Dom was very calm. Said, Mom, you need to come get me. And she's threatening to crash the car.
We did see those.
Yeah, that's one of the things we wanted to bring up was that text conversation between you and her, and then her and Dom. We got two sides of it. Did Dom tell you that he grabbed the wheel and jerked it like she alleged?
Stop.
No. Okay, so when you're on the phone with Dom, to your knowledge, he never grabbed the wheel. It was just her freaking out.
Right. They were on the side of the road, and she said, I'm calling the police if you don't get him. And I said, I'm on the phone saying she can call the police all she wants, but we are on our way. What are the police going to do? No, all I kept saying was there never should be fighting in the car. That's all I said. You don't fight in the car. Okay. And I didn't even in detail read her bullshit and her rants because I don't really give a shit what.
And this was a week prior to the accident? You are freaking kidding me.
She had to say at that point.
Okay. So with that, we're going to switch over. We're going to go this one. This was her first court hearing. This was, here, let me drop it. So if you would ever like to go view it without my commentary, there it is. And this was April 13th, 2023. And this was deadly Strongsville crash. She faces the judge. So this was when she faced the judge. It's a very short hearing. It was only 2 minutes.
9612, zone for juvenile detention.
Good morning, Your Honor. Chief McDonald, 216
1-678-12125 Mackenzie Shirilla. We had the indictment more than 24 hours, waived the reading thereof, and a plea of not guilty.
Your Honor, you had some victims and victim representatives on this case. Did not.
Yes.
Just introduce yourself.
All right, my name is Jamie Flanagan. I'm the victim Davion's mother, and I have Christine with me too, the other victim's mother. And we just ask that you please, Your Honor, take into account the victims. This has been an absolutely devastating loss for our families. We ask that you, when you're looking at the bond, please keep it the same or raise it. We feel that Mackenzie.
I'm sorry. I did not catch whose family this was. I am so sorry. I'm going to rewind it because I got sidetracked.
All right, my name is Jamie Flanagan. I'm the victim Davion's mother.
Okay, Davion's mother.
Christine with me too, the other victim's mother. And we just ask that you please, Your Honor, take into account the victims. This has been an absolutely devastating loss for our families. We ask that you, when you're looking at the bond, please keep it the same or raise it. We feel that Mackenzie is a threat to both herself and the community if she were to be released. And just thank you for your time.
Thank you. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. Tim Troop on behalf of the state of Ohio. I would echo Ms. Flanagan's request to the court that the bond be maintained. This bond was set by juvenile Judge O'Malley after a 3-day probable cause hearing. She heard from multiple experts. The evidence in this case overwhelmingly indicates that these were intentional and purposeful deaths. And so we would ask the bond to be maintained, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Court accepts not guilty plea, original bond is continued, $500,000 cash surety property. DNA must be submitted. Also, no contact with victim's family. Miss, that means yourself, your friends, your family members may not have any contact with the alleged victim's family's member. Do you understand that? Yes? All right. All right. We'll know Mr. McDonald's been retained. Case goes to docket Judge Nancy Margaret Russo. Judge Russo's staff will set that next pre-trial date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You know, Lois, I do not know because so it says here, just to read through this, and like I said, this was from the news channel. During the brief hearing, she pled not guilty. The judge continued her bond at $500,000 assigned to the case. Judge Nancy Margaret Russo. Next court date hadn't been set. Evidence in the case was. Lola, what are you ripping up? Stop. I hear paper ripping in my background. It's Lola over here tearing paper up. Evidence in this case is overwhelmingly indicates these were intentional and purposeful deaths. Strongville police said the crash happened at 6:15 a.m. on Sunday, July 31st, near the intersection of Progress and Alameda. Severe damage. All 3 occupants inside the vehicle, including Shirilla, were unconscious, not breathing, trapped in the vehicle. Okay, we knew that. So, okay. So this is, we're going to share this. This was her ride in the back of the police car. They did give her bond, and she did get out. And they were talking about her posting those videos of her. This happened in July, and then in August, so it happened in July, not in August, but in October, she was out because she took Halloween pictures of her dressed as a deceased person, as a skeleton and shit like that. So, I mean, you know, she went to trial. Judge Russo? No, what was the name of her victims? Dominic Russo. Oh, Dominic Russo and Davion Flanagan. Oh, you're right. That is creepy. Yeah, Russo was the last name of the judge. Huh. So, all right. So we're on to this. This was her in the back seat of this was arresting her. So I'm going to back it up. I started watching this and then I kind of stopped because I was like, what the hell? This girl is insane. So yes, Ava, she was out at Halloween and there are pictures of her. Let me back it up over here. Actually, okay, we'll do this. We'll watch her car, the part of the arrest, and then put her in a car until she stops talking in the back of the car. Let me back it up because she only talks right here. This is raw body cam. Let me drop this too real quick. This is going to be of the scene. This will show her driving down the road. And then it goes into them arresting her and taking her in. And she talks a little bit in the car, and then she doesn't talk for a long time. She talks a little bit, and then they're there. So we'll just watch just parts of it. If you want to watch without my commentary, that's it. So this was at 5:39 a.m. Hang on, guys. Yes, sir, Ty. Tyler. Okay, sorry guys. My son's autistic and he's getting the groceries in for me. So he's trying to do the best he can without me. And bless his heart. They were supposed to be here at 4:33 and now they just sent me a message. They changed the time to 4:52. So he's waiting on groceries. So okay. So yeah, that was a lot. She flew. She flew. Oh, but that's the problem is I think she will eventually get out. For some reason, I don't know. I just have, there's just doubts in this that I have that I'm not sure where this will end up. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Ava. Yes, he's such a sweet boy. He's such a sweet boy. So. Okay, we're going to rewind that and let it happen again. That is so fast. So fast. So this is when they actually arrest her. You think so?
Recording.
Where's she? Right back there, pal. Hi, Mackenzie. Step out for me.
I'm going to boost the sound a little bit, guys.
I'm the one who's been investigating the crash. You're under arrest for aggravated murder ×2. Okay? Nobody's going to ask you any questions. Nobody's going to bother you. Can I have your key, please?
Could you please be careful taking this one off so it doesn't break the bracelet, please?
You got it. You got it. Do you want my glass? No.
Thank you.
You got it. Okay, just keep your hands right here. I'm not gonna tighten these, okay? We don't want to hurt you. You good? Are they good? Thank you. All right. This cruiser right here.
Actually, he took her out of the car and we did not.
Okay. Do you have anything out of pockets, anything like that?
We're in pockets, but they're just
That's your head going in. Keep going. I'm not gonna hurt you. You okay?
Recording. Mounted. Wi-Fi connected.
Okay, y'all, did you see that? The cop bangs on his chest to activate it. That was funny. I didn't expect that. I was like, why is he banging on his chest? And the thing says, recording activated. Just because of her behavior, she gave up on any chance for a better solution for her. There was a chance for a better defense. There is a way to get a parole, but thanks to the assistance of her family, she has no idea how this would work. Okay, well, thank you for your comment, Ralph. Yeah. She's definitely got some behavior issues.
Recording. Mounted. Wi-Fi connected.
Sorry. Help me get my foot out. Sorry. It's just like.
Sorry, I was trying to see if I could see the actual arrest date on the video compared to Halloween and such.
Straightforward. Yep. Until that door. Step on that yellow line and just face the wall. Is that coming back? I think so, yeah. Okay. This is the county juvenile correction. I don't know why they have like 10 of these. I think they're all the same. So just hers. No. Oh, he's coming back, I think. 11.
So that would be 4 days after Halloween, if I'm correct. October 31st is Halloween. She was arrested November 4th. Okay. And the actual incident actually happened in July. I think I'm correct on that. July 31st was when the car crash happened. Okay. All right. We got our timeline down.
11, are you going to come back to the booking room?
I'm on the phone with her attorney, Summer.
Copy. What's your first name? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
What do you think, Mackenzie?
Okay, Mackenzie, I'm going to take your handcuffs off. I need like all the jewelry and everything to come off, okay?
I can't wear any of it.
No, I need you to take it off while you're in
You're
jail
going
right
to
now.
jail, sweetie. You can't wear any of that jewelry.
I can't wear these.
Now, unfortunately, everything's going to have to come off right now once we know when the detective comes back and we know for sure what's going on. Everything's going to be bagged up here. It's not going anywhere.
Sorry, this is just like one of those which is really hard to get off.
That's fine. Take your time.
Not that I've noticed. Not that I've noticed.
What are the green, are those extensions, clips, or you need to
I
take
can't
those
take
out?
them out. They're like in my, like, they're like in.
Okay.
Unless you have pliers, we can get them out. Whatever.
The necklace, yeah. What about that tie? I'm gonna hold off and see what ends up. Because it's kind of weird. I don't know. Corvatus is back there. All right, Mackenzie, just hang out up against that wall to your right.
I gotta take her down.
Oh, you're the one transporting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that clarifies things then. Because we weren't really told.
Yeah, he wants her to go right downtown.
Okay. That's because we just had. He brought one back the other night. Well, he didn't, but there's ag robbery, and they at least gave us a little bit more information saying that they're ready to take.
So I think he called them to verify that they were going to take her, and they said yes with the charges. So
we didn't get that information because I know Mace called us and told us a little bit, but not that because there was some confusion because of the age.
okay, maybe it changed. I mean, she's 18 now, so
That's the only holdup that we had is we weren't sure if she was going to county or.
well, I think because at the time that I'll tell you more, but I don't know if you want to put her in a holding and.
No, we'll hold off for.
All right.
That nonsense.
I don't know. You're an adult, so as soon as we're done doing what we're doing, you'll be able to make a phone
Yeah, we
call.
have to wait for the detective to come back so we can figure out. Just have a seat for us.
Y'all, I'm over here muted. See, look, I'm over here talking away. What I was saying while they're quietly writing because she doesn't talk. She was 17 at the time of the crash, and then she was arrested on November 4th, 2022, which she had turned 18 by the time of her arrest. And because of her age at the time of the crash, the prosecution chose to try her as an adult based on the evidence that, she intentionally crashed her car, so that she was done in the adult court system instead of the juvenile. So, and they have different rules and potential penalties are different and everything. So that's where all that is. She's just going to lay here and mope and lounge, and she doesn't talk this entire time. This is 15 minutes of a car ride. I don't know if she starts talking, but it seems that this is a highly watched part. Let's see what Ava had to say. The sad part is how much in denial Mackenzie is, as well as her mom. What about those innocent boys? and the void this left in their families. You are right. And that has definitely been shown. It is just devastating. That video that we watched of his parents and his brother. I mean, I just, wow. I mean, heartbreaking. And she seems to have no remorse or no care that she did this. So, yeah. So let's see if she actually says anything. Like I said, this is just a highly watched area of the video that they keep, that's highlighted. So we skipped over the 15 minutes of silence in the back seat. All right. Teardrops. She's just, I mean, I guess this is the most, I wouldn't call it remorse. I would call it, oh, I feel sorry for myself. I realize I have screwed up. Teardrops. But, she doesn't speak. She just lays back here. No scratches. No. And they can't legally talk to her because she obtained a lawyer. Not a scratch on her. She looks fine and healthy as a little lamb. Still no speaking, just laying back in the car, boo-hooing. Long car ride for a lot of silence. And getting into the police parking lot. Oh, she had a messed up leg, but I mean, this was a few months later and she's obviously perfectly fine, It was her leg. I think she had a problem with her leg and her foot. All right. So they're in the bay. So that's the end of that one. So what I will go on to next, is the actual sentencing. It is 42 minutes long. They do impact statements and everything during this sentencing. I do find it's very relevant to talk about this because they do review everything going on. And so we will watch this. And this sentencing was done on August 21st, 2023.
Is everybody ready? So let's go over just some general rules before we get started. All phones are to be turned off. Members of the media may have their phones on, but it must be turned to silent. There will be no in and out of the courtroom once the proceeding.
I don't know if she's just talking this soft on the start, so I'm going to wait for just a minute before I boost the volume. I'm going to listen for a second and see before I boost the volume. Hang on, that might be my groceries going blink, blink. Um, 5:02. All right. If my son comes back around, I'll tell him.
Things begin. If you do leave, you will not be permitted. Again, it counts 4.
No, let me boost the sound. It's the sound. Hold up. Let me boost the sound. Okay. Cautious because I don't know exactly how loud it's going to be when it first starts.
Not be permitted. Today is an emotional and stressful day for 3 families and for the defendant and for those who care for Davion, Dominic, and Mackenzie. I expect everyone here to be respectful of everyone who's in the room. And if there is any disruptive behavior, I will pause the proceedings and the deputies will escort you out. The court's process will be as follows. I will hear first from the state and the representatives of any of the victims. The court will then hear from the defense and any representatives who wish to speak. The defendant has a constitutional right not to speak. She has exercised that right not to speak at trial, and that right continues throughout this proceeding. She will be afforded the opportunity to speak if she wishes, but that's her choice. Following that portion, the court will deliver the sentence. I also want to advise the defendant that she has a right to an appeal and a transcript at state's expense, and we will assign counsel to represent you. Counsel, we have previously discussed and agreed to the following: that the only counts for which the court will sentence today as a matter of law are counts 1 and 2, each of which is murder in violation of Ohio Revised Code section 2903.02a. Count 1 being the murder of Dominic Russo, count 2 being the murder of Davion Flanagan. Each of these counts are statutory sentences. Each is 15 years to life with parole eligibility after the base term is served, and with parole strictly within the discretion and jurisdiction of the Ohio Parole Board. Each of these counts stands separate and apart from each other, and they can be run either concurrently or consecutively. That is the only discretion permitted to the court in the sentencing today. It is my understanding that we are also in agreement of the following mergers. As to the guilty verdicts against the defendant related to the victim, Dominic Russo, the counts 3, 5, 6, and 9 merge into count 1. As to the guilty verdicts against the defendant related to the victim, Davion Flanagan, the counts 4, 7, 8, and 10 are merged into count 2. That the rape and totes enhancement and post-release control are not applicable to either count 1 or 2. Is that a correct statement?
That's accurate, Your Honor.
Correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I do wish to proceed on counts 11 and 12. It's my understanding on these two felonies of the 5th degree that both sides are waiving any argument. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
And is she waiving any statement on counts 11 and 12?
As to those 2 counts, yes.
All right. The defendant is sentenced in counts 11 and 12, each of which is a felony of the 5th degree, to 7 months in prison on each count to be served concurrent to each other with credit for time served. Fines and costs are waived. As to the driver's license suspension for counts 9 and 10, the aggravated vehicular homicides, her driver's license is suspended for life. I'm now prepared to hear from anybody who would like to speak on behalf of the state.
I will take a pause for the cause. Pause for the cause is Lois has gifted memberships. And thank you, Lois. I so appreciate it. That went to Ellen. Trying to find a cure. Emily, learn my last name or else. Court, and beginner crafter. So welcome everybody to the Rubber Ramada life, the crazy life, us loonies. I'll just call us loonies. It's okay. Okay, back to the stream. Sorry, guys. I just had to. So thank you.
Good morning. Could you start with your name and speak up and speak slowly?
Yes. Your Honor, my name is Jamie Flanagan. I am the mother of the victim, Davion Flanagan. I want to share a small part of what we lost on 7/31/2022. My son, Davion, is and always will be so much more than cargo. He was precious. He was an amazing soul with a heart of gold. He gave to the world what he wanted most in his own life: love. The kind of love that would rescue a friend in the middle of the night, no questions asked. The kind that would protect others and honor them. He made friends easily with his infectious smile. He was a gifted athlete. He had plans to go to barber school and open his own shop. My son did not have a clique of friends, but instead was a friend to all. He would go out of his way to show love and kindness to others, including those that were often cast aside by society, the less fortunate, the developmentally challenged, the hurting, and the unvalued. Davion made sure that everyone that crossed his path knew that he truly saw them, that he valued them, and that they were worth his time. Davion and my kids have had more than their fair share of heartbreak, of hardship, and of loss. Davion was adopted with his sisters from foster care. They are biological siblings. We are honored to be chosen, or to have been chosen, to be their parents. They're forever family. I am devastated by the loss of Davion. The world lost a truly special man. My girls lost their best friend, their protector, the one and only trusted family that has been by their side from day one. This alone, or he alone, understands the pain and loss that they have gone through and was always there for them. This fact alone breaks my heart for my girls, for my family. So many dreams shattered, a future stolen. We will never get to see the amazing man that he was surely to become. His life was precious. Like I said, he was so much more than cargo. I pray daily for strength and perseverance for myself and for my family. I also pray that Mackenzie will find true remorse in her heart and true repentance. We thank all of those that worked so hard to help us bring justice for our son. We are forever thankful. Davion, we miss you terribly, but as Christians, we grieve with hope. We will make sure your memory lives on, and we ache for the day that we are united again in eternity. Thank you.
Hello, could you start with your name?
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Davion Flanagan. Davion was my older brother. The passing of Davion Markel Flanagan has been very difficult for me. We have gone through everything together since day one. Davion was a big brother to me and my younger sister, Dalia. We all got adopted together in 2012. After Davion passed away, a lot of trauma and past pain has came into my life, causing it to be difficult to heal from this trauma event, or this traumatic event. Davion was not just a big brother to me, but a role model in many ways. He was the person I trusted the most because he made me feel safe. He taught me the importance of cherishing each moment and enjoying life. The memories we have are strong, but losing him has shown me the value of life. Here's how God works in ways you can't understand, but is worth it in the end. I don't want this pain for anyone else. I don't want people to have to go through this. As an 18-year-old, I hate the fact that he has gone because someone decided to take his life. Now that Davion is gone, I feel stuck. I feel as if I can't move forward. I feel lost. He was the one who picked me up when I fell. He was my best friend and the only person that has stayed with me since I was born. I would like you to give Mackenzie the longest possible sentence. I've known her for about 3 years, and as she's always taken the easy way out. You shouldn't be able to take the easy way out when it comes to murder. It's complete.
Whoa, sorry, I didn't realize that's coming from a child. A child. Explaining to Mackenzie that she shouldn't be able to take the easy way out. Let that sink in.
Unfair that no matter what sentence you give her, she will be eligible for parole, while my brother will be gone forever. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Wayne, can you start with your name?
I'm Christine Russo. I'm Dominic's mother. No one wanted this to be a murder or to punish Mackenzie Shirilla for this accident. But this was not a car accident. The evidence and science proved that Mackenzie Shirilla murdered my son, Dominic, as well as Davion. There's no fix put in this case, as the Shirillas would like to proclaim. I want to thank Strongsville Police Department and the state of Ohio for seeking the truth behind this crash. Thanks to them, we all know what happened in that car that day. What we don't know is why. I wish I could change this every day. I lost 3 children in that crash. Not a minute goes by each day that I don't think about my son, as well as Davion. My heart is forever broken. The cries heard from the Shirilla family and friends after the verdict are nothing more than a lack of remorse.
Excuse me?
Mackenzie Shirilla had a choice. Dom and Davion did not. We are all left here to mourn. But what Dominic and Davion lost can never be remedied in any way or by any particular sentence. July 31st, 2022, I called Mackenzie's mother, hysterical with the loss of my son and Davion. I knew Mackenzie was in the hospital, and the first statement said to me was, "Oh, please don't listen to what everyone's saying on Facebook." Yeah, my son is dead, his friend is dead, and I'm checking on yours. Yet social media is what's important. Social media has made a game out of the life of Mackenzie and is making a game out of this heart-wrenching tragedy. No one can imagine the pain of losing a child unless they have lost one themselves. The pain is forevermore. Time does not heal this wound. Mackenzie, going to prison because you did this. Be thankful that you're still alive and have a future, whatever that may be. Dom and Davion were robbed of their futures, their hopes, and their dreams. Mackenzie showed no mercy on Dominic, nor did she on Davion. Only God at this time can have mercy on her soul. Thank you.
Okay. That was short, sweet, to the point.
Could you start with your name, please?
Yes. Should my name? Is there a microphone or anything?
Okay. These are, I can hear you.
My name is Angelo Russo. I'm one of Dominic's older brothers, and I'm speaking today for myself and also on the behalf of our siblings and our friends. Sorry. Dom may have been young, but he made the most of each day and had an impact on the lives of his friends and his family. Dom was a businessman, an athlete, a song producer, and an entrepreneur. Dom was not only my brother, he was also my best friend, and the friends in this courtroom also say Dom was their best friend. Many of my brother's interests and goals were centered on learning more about himself and how he could become a better person. He was always doing what he could to learn about others, how he could understand different situations, different cultures, and how he could better the community. He read from various authors every day and even recommended to me countless books that have made me a better person and helped me understand the world better. A few months before he passed, He told me that he soon planned on joining a branch of the military. Admittingly, I was against this, but he felt the need to not only serve the community, but also his country. He gave me countless advice, and he also helped with anything and everything. Nothing said or done here today can describe the loss or repair our lives after this tragedy. Kenzie's statement in the hospital to Detective Azu, "Can't you just take my license away for 10 years or something?" That statement is Mackenzie Shirilla, the most selfish person I know. Ironically, Dom was the most selfless person I know.
She said, "Can you take away my driver's license or something for 10 years?" For selfishly plowing a car through a field and taking 2 lives for $10. I mean, 10 years. Just take my license for 10 years. Okay. Oh, beginner, welcome in. And I wish that was our temperature here. Love. Oh.
Mackenzie Shirilla murdered Dom and Davion in cold blood and had already moved on. Kenzie killed Dom over the thought of losing him, and she made Davion collateral damage. She was driving, going to concerts, and dressing up for Halloween, no thoughts of the families and lives that she had destroyed. As I said, Dom read a book every day. He started 2 companies. He recorded his own music as well as recording music with myself and with friends. Dom helped anyone who ever needed a hand. He was an inspiration to everyone who had the honor of meeting Dominic. We love you, Dom. We love you, Davion. And God bless the both of you. Thank you so much.
Mr. Troop, before you speak, have you marked the letters as exhibits to be part of the record?
I have, Your Honor.
She is. I mean, to be going out, partying, dressing up for Halloween, all this stuff, not a care in the world about the lives she took. You know, look, I don't know if y'all can see that. It's 92 here today. You can't see that. Yeah, it's 92 here today. I just looked it up. It said it feels like 102, but it's going to rain around 8. So I got a few hours left until we expect the rain. So I would turn on my puppy cam because Lola's over here sleeping. She's so beautiful sleeping. She's so peaceful and relaxing. Oh, and this is hard. This is hard to listen to, y'all. It's emotional. I keep getting choked up and I have to stop and breathe and talk for a minute because, y'all, if I was to sit here and watch this on my own, I would be in my recliner and I would be a blubbering mess watching this on my own. So thank you all for being here and watching this with me.
Any objection from Mr. McConnell?
No, Your Honor.
And have you marked your letters?
I have.
Okay, if you would give those both to the court.
Well, I will tell you really quick, beginner, what is going on with her case. She's all over my feed since Saturday or Sunday. What has happened is phone calls from prison, which is another site we will visit in just a little bit, has released some jail phone calls from before she was sentenced, after she was sentenced and stuff. And I started listening to them. And I listened to the preview one, which was just a few little excerpts from some phone calls. And I was angry. I was like, what the F is wrong with this girl? How can she act this way towards these people? I was totally in shock. And so I stopped myself and I said, no, we're just going to make a whole stream over this. We're going to review it. And then we're going to get into those phone calls. So that's coming up. So hold on to your britches. This, I will say, this is the sentencing hearing is what this is. We're going over the sentencing hearing before we get into all that.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, there's very little that I can say after hearing from those who love Dominic and Davion in regards to the impact that the defendant's conduct had on these families' lives. And we have received a series of letters that has been submitted on behalf of the defendant. In summarizing these, they describe her as a good student and a loving and caring person, and that she could never do something like this. And they continually, despite the verdict, refer to this as an accident, an unfortunate accident, and tell you that she is also a victim. And there are just a few things that I think is important for the court to consider in determining a sentence today. Part of the evidence in this case and introduced in trial was evidence from the defendant's cell phone. There were search warrants executed on her various social media accounts, her school records, her medical records, things of this nature. And I think that who she actually was is directly contradictory to what is painted by the letter submitted on behalf of her today.
Okay, may I speak up and say, they have some badass technology in this courtroom. And this was from what, 2023? Do you see this guy just touchscreen this big old monitor? Holy hell, Batman. All right, let's do this. I'm sorry. I was impressed by the technology for a moment there.
Do you know how to make the video play?
Do you know how to make the video play? Stop. Okay, stop. I was all excited. I thought he had a big old touchscreen TV because he went over there and touched the corner. Y'all, I feel like an idiot. And then he turns around. Can you make this thing come on? Okay, but it is because she's over there touching it. She's touching the buttons. I was right. It isn't. Okay, y'all.
I'm sorry, Judge, I thought we were settling there. Please do. Let's go.
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die.
Stop. She did not say that. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, I'm sorry. My language, I'm old. I'm sorry. We're going to play that again. What?
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die.
Gotta figure like a pin, gotta figure like the dog. Don't care if you think I'm dumb, I don't care at all. Can best read if I wanna be adored. I'm the girl you die for.
Y'all, I have sat all the way back in my this girl. I'm sorry.
Objection, Judge. None of this is introduced in the trial.
Oh, he wants to object to this. This is a sentencing hearing, guys. This is a sentencing hearing. It doesn't matter if it was introduced in trial. This is sentencing to discuss her and who she is and how she be sentenced appropriately. Overruled. Thank you.
Shortly after the crash, Strongsville police were notified that they had received concerning emails from the community that the defendant and her mother were seeking employment with the Los Angeles modeling agency. Mackenzie Shirilla said to Vitali, "Thank you for the comment. I would love to work with you guys. I've been emailing you guys a lot. Such a great opportunity. Thank you."
Is there a date?
There is not a date on this, Your Honor. Based on the investigation, it was delivered to the police while the defendant was still in the Metro Health Hospital. So it was during that time period. She was in the hospital for several weeks. Shortly after being released.
What? And the text says, "We love this look" at Mackenzie Shirilla. can we use this post on our website and emails? We'll make sure you're credited. Reply to the comment with hashtag community if so. And she says hashtag community. Thank you for the comment. I would love to work with you guys. I've been emailing you guys a lot. Such a great opportunity. Thank you. I don't know what Vitali is.
In the hospital, the police were provided additional videos of the defendant from her
Okay, what did he say? I'm sorry. Several weeks after being released from the hospital.
time period. She was in the hospital for several weeks. Shortly after being released from the hospital, the police were provided additional videos of the defendant from her wheelchair as she attended a concert down in the Flats. And again, Your Honor, I'm introducing these to the court to show the shocking lack of remorse. This was something that was being exhibited while the investigation was still going on, before she was charged and arrested in November of last year. And these were the sort of things that were coming to the police, and the shocking lack of remorse, coupled with the fact that the defendant was reported driving an automobile shortly after this event, that she was seen in Strongsville again driving a car. In spite.
Excuse me? Why was she driving? Who gave her a car to drive? And why was she allowed behind the wheel? Is this her parents doing? Who gave this 17-year-old another car to get in and drive right after the accident? No, thank you.
Of the fact that, as her mother testified, she got dizzy sometimes from a condition that she had to take salt pills for, in spite of the fact that it was, in fact, her mother who provided her with the car that she used to take Dominic and Davion's life. Halloween of last year, again, still before being charged, Mackenzie Shirilla celebrated Halloween with her friends at Ohio.
Baby, that's how we need. We go to God at the doors that we at the mirror.
Oh, no.
Judge, I just make one continuing objection.
Sure.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Y'all have a problem with this. This is...
Are these posts?
These aren't Halloween of last year, so these would be post-crash, just before she was charged in November. We think the defendant has shown a shocking lack of remorse, Your Honor. We think that she has continually put forward that this was an accident, in spite of the fact that the evidence is in direct contradiction. Your Honor, you were on Progress Drive. You saw the evidence that was displayed in court. And Your Honor, we think that you are the person who is in the best position to decide an appropriate sentence. We have full confidence in the sentence that you'll give her. Thank you.
Your Honor, may it please the court, I ask you to allow Mrs. Shirilla to address the court first.
Excuse me. Oh, she addresses the court. Okay, see, I did not watch this sentencing, so this is all fresh for me. I did not watch this sentencing. I remember the accident, and I remember hearing about the accident and watching videos about the accident, but I did not watch this. I did not know she spoke. Oh, it's her mom speaking. I'm sorry. I thought they said Mackenzie was speaking. This is her mom. Okay, sorry.
Can you start with your name? My name is Natalie Shirilla. I just want to say, am I allowed to address them at all?
Sure.
I just want to say to the families that I'm broken, sad, and lost, and my heart hurts for everyone, okay? Davion was her new friend, and Dom was the love of her life, and he was part of our family, okay? I'm just so sorry that this happened, and we're heartbroken. Okay? And then, Your Honor, this was a terrible, tragic nightmare accident to have happened that she has no memory of, and she will never
She has no memory of? Okay.
or physically recover from it. She almost died too, and we're asking that you please not run the sentence as consecutive. He was family, and we all loved each other. That morning of the accident, she called. I got a phone call that there was a car accident. Okay, so we went to the hospital, and I didn't even know who was in the car. The names had not been confirmed yet, and I'm going to cry because I missed Dom so much. We loved him so much. So I called Dom, like over and over again, praying that he was going to answer the phone, and he didn't answer the phone. So then I tried to call his mom, and she didn't answer the phone either. And I still didn't know who was in the car. I didn't even know if she was alive. I didn't know what was happening. So then we were in the waiting room. And then his mom she did call me. So I answered the phone, and I was like, oh my God, like, I don't even know who was in the car. Like, what's happening? Was that Dom? And she said, what do you mean? My son is dead. And I was like, I'm so sorry. And then she said something like, and now I have to wait until your kid's out of the hospital. And then I didn't hear the rest. I was like, we loved him so much. And I hung up the phone. I did not talk about social media. I didn't even know what was going on yet. Okay. So then that was it.
Okay, but wait, she said I wasn't even talking about social media, but the social media wasn't even an issue at that point until after they all got out of the hospital and she's all doing this stupid shit. So
in the hospital, that Vitality post, I commented on that because somebody had called her a murderer. Okay. And she's not a murderer. So she didn't even have her phone at that point.
She is a murderer and she has been convicted of 2. And the judge is fixing to sentence her to this. Yeah, the mom is like, not the time to be acting like this. I mean, that's,
because the police had still had it. Okay. So I jumped on and I was like, she's not a murderer. She's more sad than hurt than most.
She's talking about the social media posts that were going on at the time of the accident. Okay. I'm sorry. That was my mistake.
People commenting, she's been trying to get in touch with you. I mean, at that point, it was just an accident. So I commented on her behalf, not because of the modeling opportunity. Who cares about that? I don't want them to refer to her as a murderer. Okay. And I don't even know how that commented got on the phone because the police still had her device and she could not access her phone or social media. That's why I did it. And I had called them asking if they could shut down social media because people were calling her a murderer and making death threats and organizing groups to, take her out when she got out of the hospital and stuff. So I didn't even want her phone. I don't care about her phone. I don't care about social media. I just wanted them to stop calling her a murderer so that when she did come to, and she did come out of surgery, multiple surgeries, that she wouldn't see all these people calling her a murderer because she would never, ever, ever murder the love of her life. Okay. For Halloween, for 3 months after the accident, she would only wear his clothes. She would only eat the snacks he ate. She would only listen to the music he wrote. Okay. She was laying in bed for 3 months crying. There was a shrine of him next to her with photos and things that he liked and this flower that lights up that he got her because he wanted it to be fresh and alive forever. It's like a little Beauty and the Beast flower. Okay, she's got this shrine of him next to her. So she was crying for 3 months. So her friends asked if she wanted to go out trick-or-treating or Halloween, and it was at OU. And she didn't even want to go. She said, I don't know, should I go? She couldn't even walk yet, barely. So I told her, I said, baby, please go. It's Halloween. You've been laying for 3 months crying, only listening to his music. Please go have just a moment of fun, a moment of fun. So we told her to go. My husband drove her. I brought her back home. She just needed a second of fun from losing her whole world, So that was us. We told her to go. And that concert she went to with Dom's cousin, Abby, they picked her up. They brought her there. That was Dom, Mackenzie and Dom and Abby all decided to go to this concert together while they were in the hospital. That was for Dom. Everything she did after the accident was either in honor of him to be.
Abby, Dom, and Mackenzie all decided while she was in the hospital they were going to this concert. I think she misspoke because that didn't make sense.
close to him or just be by him any way that she can. She's like devastated and tragic. He was the air that she breathes. Okay. And they went with his cousin. We spent all kinds of time with him after the accident. What was the other thing?
I'm hearing an awful lot about your daughter. I'm not hearing very much about the two dead people.
Dominic, okay?
Oh, hello, Judge. Hello, Judge. Thank you for that. All right. Okay.
Asking you for a leniency because this was a tragic accident that she does not remember. And Davion, he's a new friend. I'm so sorry.
What does that mean? His life is worthless?
No. God, no.
Oh, this judge. I like her. Right, Lola? We like her. Lola's looking at me. Oh,
not at all. He's a new friend. I'm so sorry.
What does that mean? His life is worthless?
No. God, no, not at all. They all loved each other. They all spent every day together. You know what I mean? I don't know too much for him.
Isn't that part of the problem, Mrs. Shirilla?
Sorry?
Isn't that part of the problem that they all trusted each other? Isn't that part of?
It's not a problem at all. It was wonderful.
A problem how they all ended up in the car together and two of them ended up dead.
I understand what it looks like. I'm saying that it was a tragic accident. She would never.
Well, we're going to have to disagree on that.
I understand.
Right. And I respect your position. You disagree with me.
I understand. But anyway, that's it. I just wanted to address those. We told her to go to those things, and then she did go with Dom's family. So look at that. Don't look at it with look on that with different eyes if you can, please.
Those things are not relevant.
Not at all. But she's a good, if you would have a moment, all you would need is 5 minutes of a conversation to have with her to learn who she is. Just that you would just need 5 minutes to learn who she is and what she's capable of not doing and doing, and you would see for yourself. That's all. I'm so sorry, guys.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I love you.
this lady said nothing about those two poor young men that are now deceased. She just wouldn't talk about it, but the fact that she took these two lives and these were two precious lives, this is just, yeah, sit down, lady. Case one says go sit down. You need to sit down. Sit all the way down. Hey, Kira, how are you, love? Yeah, she needs to sit down. Yep, glad she's done because I was finished listening to her.
No.
Is there anyone else?
I would like Mackenzie to address the court.
So she does
You don't have to
address.
speak if you don't want to. It's up to you. Okay.
You would love to.
You can sit if it's more comfortable, whatever's better for you.
The families of Dominic Davion, I'm so deeply sorry. I hope one day you can see I would never let this happen or do it on purpose. I wish I could remember what happened. I'm just so sorry. I'm heartbroken. I love Dom and Davion. We were all friends and Dom was my soulmate. I wish I could take all your pain away, and I'm so sorry. And to my family, thank you for the support and all the love you guys give. Thank you for fighting for me. I love you all so much. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything else you wanted to say?
That was the most unheartfelt apology I have ever seen. Ava, baby, I dropped the link. Let me help you out one more time, okay? I'm going to drop the link. Click this link in the chat. You are in the Rubber Ramada room, baby. Okay? I just dropped the link. Click that link, and it'll put you over into the Crime Time Rubber Ramada, and that'll help you out, babe. I know you're not seeing everybody. Yeah, her jail calls say otherwise, and we're going to listen to those in a minute. I haven't listened to them, so it's all going to be pure shock value for me. Empty words, case one. Empty words. That's what I'm telling you. Click that link, sweetie. Ava, and it'll bring you over to the other chat.
If I could address the court, Judge. Your Honor, may it please the court. First of all, I'd like to extend my condolences to the Russo and Flanagan family. I can't imagine how difficult this is. It's terrible. People's acts have consequences, and the consequences here are up to you. You have a range of possibilities, as it relates to a girl who was 17 at the time, who is now 19 years old and has no criminal record. And as you so correctly pointed out in the opening, the decision when she gets out is up to the parole board. And we know how the parole board operates, and we know that everybody gets flopped at least once. So a 15-year sentence becomes a 20-year sentence at minimum, and it'll be up to this young lady here as to how she's going to conduct herself for the next 20 years or whatever the sentence would be. That would be number one. Second of all, I'd like to say thank you so much for allowing and taking the time to read those letters. And I would like to concentrate on the letters from the people from juvenile court. First of all, Miss Smith and Miss Kent. They have been the people who have monitored her progress since she was entered the juvenile detention facility, where she was for about 9 months. And I would like to commend them for writing these letters, because ultimately, or initially, I tried to have them send a letter and the people at juvenile court wouldn't let them. And so they sent these letters anyways. And what do we see from their letters? We actually see where both of them say that she expressed remorse during the time. What the prosecutor played there was after the accident and way before she was ever incarcerated. They also both say that they have observed her grow as a person, that she's taken every single class possible, both culinary and college, that she's actually been a model inmate, the letters say, and that she has exhibited what they call the highest level of behavior. They grade people 1, 2, 3, 4. The better your behavior, the higher the number. She has always received the highest number. She's also been receptive to counseling, and as Ms. Kent said, she has been making amends. I'd ask you to pay special attention to the letter from Kelly Leitner that I think talks about certain things. She cites certain things. Ms. Leitner is asking you to consider that the brain is not fully developed until 25 years of age or older. Her choices, Mackenzie's, and actions are indicative of teenage invincibility. While, based on your decision, you don't find that, I find that there are, I remember when I was young, the dumbest things I ever did, and I'd hate to be judged for those things.
Sir, if you were driving a car at almost 100 or right at 100 miles an hour and took out 2 lives, then, yeah, you'd be judged in the same fashion at her age. So let's not. You'd hate to be judged for those things, but you would be.
So really now I'm going to give you my observations, because I understand what you talked with Mackenzie's mother about acceptance of responsibility, etc. All I can tell you is that from the moment I met this young lady here, she expressed sorrow. And I would say during the course of this trial, in the initial emails and statements, she said, "I'm sorry for what you did." The prosecutor has said that she hasn't accepted responsibility. Well, as you remember, during the course of this trial, our defense was that it was a reckless homicide. That's taking responsibility for what she believes happened. So I would respectfully disagree with that. I've seen her express true remorse in the times that I met her in jail, and I don't think it's self-serving. And I'm going to say, as an officer of the court, that I feel very confident saying that she has expressed true remorse. So ultimately, another thing that you have to ask for is the likelihood of recidivism, etc. Based upon all of those things, I'd respectfully request that you run the sentences concurrently.
Well, speaking of recidivism, the fact that she will get out, or possibly to get out and get behind a wheel of a car again, it is possible that it could happen again. The repeating of actions. So well, let's not say that, because we already know she was already in a car driving after the accident.
Thank you.
Is there anybody else who wants to speak?
Not on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Today is the sentencing of the defendant for the purposeful and intentional murders of Davion Flanagan and Dominic Russo. And in a way, it's the second time their families are gathered again to grieve. It's also a day when Mackenzie's family will grieve for the future of their daughter. All three of these families and the friends of these families are suffering, and all of their lives have been irrevocably changed because of the actions of the defendant. The unintended and collateral consequences of a selfish, intentional, and cruel decision by Mackenzie will ripple forever in time. It's literally changed history because it's ended 2 lives. 2 young men are dead. Their deaths were horrible, terrifying, and tragic. I will say again, if any reasonable person reviews Exhibit 802, there can be no doubt in your mind what happened this night. There can be no doubt of the absolute terror of the 2 people in that car. The defendant controlled all the events. She chose the day. Specifically, she chose a day just before her 18th birthday. She chose to drive the car, the time to drive the car. She chose an obscure, previously scouted route through an industrial parkway. She chose the target to hit and the victims. She chose the means and the method to follow through. And she planned and purposefully executed the events of July 31st, 2022. The review of the evidence supports the factual findings, the forensic testimony, the testimony of the first responders, the testimony of the emergency room doctors who treated the defendant, the testimony of the coroner's medical examiner, the testimony of those who knew the victims and the defendant, and the testimony of the BMV official who provided evidence that not only did the defendant deny any medical condition when applying for her license, which her mother co-signed and attested to, but also that just after the accident, Mackenzie renewed her driver's license and again denied any medical condition. In fact, the defendant was so concerned about driving that, as the state mentioned, during the investigation, she asked if they could just suspend her license for 10 years. It is hard to fathom how a person could be concerned about their driving privileges, having just been responsible for the deaths of 2 people. There was no medical condition that caused this as an accident. There was no mechanical failure of the car. The record is clear on the facts and the evidence. Her mother's uncorroborated statements without any medical testimony or records is not persuasive. It is also important to remember that even if Mackenzie intended to also die in this crash, that is irrelevant. A failed suicide attempt is not a defense to murder.
Oh, I like that line. I like that line. A failed attempt is not a defense to murder. Wow. Okay.
And even in a murder-suicide attempt, when the perpetrator executing the plan survives, the other death or deaths are still murder. There's only one person who's responsible for the pain of everyone in this room, and that person is you, Mackenzie. Nobody else is responsible. This isn't the fault of Dominic's family or Davion's family or your family. And I know that each of you have asked your questions to yourselves, what if? What if I had done this or that? The truth of it is, none of us can control the intentions of another. And when there is a purposeful intent to harm or kill someone, it is the perpetrator alone who bears the responsibility for the choice and the consequences and the harm that follows. The difficulty for sentencing today, honestly, is whether or not I believe you should get consecutive sentences. I'm troubled that should I give you a concurrent sentence, that people will believe that somehow I'm being disrespectful to one of the victims. And on the other hand, I have to weigh the punishment. There's a very good likelihood, Mackenzie, that you will spend the rest of your life in prison. That won't be up to me. That will be up to the parole board, and that will be up to you to a great extent. I understand that the pain in this room wants me to impose the harshest sentence. But I don't believe that would be the appropriate sentence, because I do believe that Mackenzie will not be out at 15 years. So she's sentenced on count 2, the murder of Davion Flanagan, 15 years to life. She's sentenced on count 1, the murder of Dominic Russo, 15 years to life, to be served concurrent to each other with credit for time served. I'll waive fines, fees, and costs, and your appellate counsel will be assigned. Are there any questions from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
What? We know you're in it. Y'all. Okay, we got one more video that we're going to watch. It's less than 4 minutes. And then we're going to get into the phone calls. This is the parents of Mackenzie Shirilla break their silence. It says nearly 3 years after the deadly crash, car crash in Strongville, that claimed the life of 2 people. The parents convicted of murderer Mackenzie Shirilla are breaking their silence, insisting their daughter's innocence, and the judge system has failed their family. So this was with their local station. I did watch part of this, so I did rewind it, because this is the parents, man, the parents. This is her parents.
Tonight, for the first time since her 2023 murder conviction, the parents of 20-year-old Mackenzie Shirilla are speaking out. Shirilla was 17 when she crashed her car, killing her boyfriend and their friend. In a 3 News Investigates exclusive, her parents insist it was an accident and not murder. They're now sharing details of Mackenzie's life in prison and fighting to clear her name, even as prosecutors stand by the evidence that put her behind bars.
My God.
In July 2022, a day that brought a mix of pain,
I struggle with this because
relief, and guilt.
How can I feel bad that these 2 boys died and feel grief with these families and then be absolutely overjoyed that my kid is alive?
It's been almost 3 years since the deadly crash in Strongsville that killed Mackenzie Shirilla's boyfriend, Dominic Russo, and their friend, Davion Flanagan. Now, Shirilla's parents are speaking out, insisting that the justice system got it wrong.
Show me one piece of evidence, one, that says she did this on purpose. Show it to me. Here it is. That's it. Then she's right where she belongs and she's guilty of it. But there isn't any.
Sir, did he not see any of the evidence that was presented at trial? I mean, there was the thing about the speedometer, and they did video recaps of the travel of the car and all that. Oh, her dad. If the parole board ever gets access to her phone calls, she's never getting out. I haven't listened to him. We're almost there.
Prosecutors argued that she intentionally drove into a building without ever hitting the brakes, with black box data showing the car sped up to 100 miles an hour. They also argued that 2 weeks before the crash, Shirilla allegedly threatened to crash her car during an argument with Russo. The court cited it as proof of premeditation.
And she said, Dominic, I'm going to crash this car.
But her parents maintain there's another explanation. A new legal team now arguing medical evidence the first trial missed, with a UH neurologist concluding that Shirilla suffered a medical episode at the time.
Get out. This was 3 months ago, y'all. I'm in disbelief and shock. Let me adjust my volume here. I am in disbelief and shock. This was 3 months ago. Right? May 22nd of 2025. Okay. So they're really rallying, trying to say that They're wanting a new trial. What?
A new legal team now arguing medical evidence the first trial missed, with a UH neurologist concluding that Shirilla suffered a medical episode at the time of the crash and a loss of consciousness, something prosecutors called speculative. Shirilla's latest court filing also includes text messages they claim flipped the narrative over who was threatening whom in the weeks before the crash, with texts from Russo purportedly saying, "I'm sorry."
There's no evidence what was going on in that car other than the information they gleaned from the black box information.
This was not reckless driving. This was murder.
In the 2023 bench trial, the judge found Shirilla guilty of murder and sentenced her to 15 years to life.
And these poor families think she did it intentionally, and she didn't. And and they don't know. There's information they didn't see. There's information they didn't have. There's information we didn't see or have.
Should she be in prison for murder?
No, absolutely not.
Should she be in prison for aggravated vehicular homicide?
I don't even know about that.
I don't know about the aggravated part, because I don't think you can still say why was going on the car. Should she have been charged with reckless vehicular homicide, 2 counts?
I don't even.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Not if it was medical.
Today, Mackenzie Shirilla is now in an Ohio women's prison in Marysville, where her mom says they chat every day, whether by text from a tablet or by phone.
She does a lot of painting. She paints.
What kind of hopes, what kind of expectations do you have for Mackenzie's future?
That the truth will set her free. That's what I need to have happen. The truth, that there was no intent, that part, the truth will set her free.
The Ohio Supreme Court has already rejected her appeal of the verdict, and earlier this month, the lower court rejected Shirilla's petition for a new trial, which is now under appeal. Now, we do want to note that Shirilla's father is a former WKYC employee, not in the news department.
Oh, well, okay. That was information that I did not and was not aware of. Okay. So, let me see. Give me just 1 second. Hang on. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I can't find it. Okay, never mind. I was gonna look at something. Okay, so this at first it does a brief case summary, and it's only 3.5 minutes long, and then we get into the call introduction, and it's a couple minutes. So I just say we roll with it. I can pass this introduction since we already know the case summary, and.
Oh my gosh, I wish I could just like really talk to you right now, but I'm like scared to ask questions.
Ask my mom, she will tell you everything. She knows the answer.
So this was a jail call. What's up? The 17-year-old is a crazy creature for sure. Definitely. Like I said, I previewed these, but I didn't go any further. So y'all be ready for some crazy, y'all might hear me cuss a little extra or anything like that. So if you ever want to go listen, these are the calls without my commentary. That is where you can find it. And all right, let's roll. Ask my mom. She knows everything.
There's everything.
So Monday, you're going to be like finding out?
Yeah, if I'm guilty or not. But I'm going to be on the news again, so you will see too.
Holy shit.
Monday at 1 o'clock, I'll be probably on the news again.
Why are they so obsessed with you? Like, you got in a fucking car accident. Like, I've gotten in 3 of those. Like,
it's probably just because like my boyfriend's last name is like Russo, and like his family is just like trying to like do some weird shit. I don't know.
His mom.
Yeah, they don't fuck with me no more. Even though like, after the car accident, I was like hanging out with his family and still, but then they just like turned on me all of a sudden. So.
Sweetie, Okay, I'm going to try not to interrupt so much. It's not that they turned on you. I think somebody needs to oh.
Dad too.
He'd be at court now, and I'm like, damn, like, didn't we literally go to dinner together, and didn't I come to, like, Dom's birthday party after the crash, and I was with all you guys, and then y'all all just want to, like, turn on me all of a sudden? That's just, like, crazy to me, but they know I didn't do it on purpose. I just think that they're hurt, and they don't know how to grieve properly, which I understand. Like, not everyone understands.
They may not have realized at first that she did it on purpose until they found out all these facts at trial.
But that's what I think.
It's really just the fact that they had so many strings that they could pull to even get you arrested in the first place.
Yes, like, it's just like, I would understand if they gave me, like, a normal charge, but, like, the charges that they gave me are, like, literally insane. Like, it's not, they're trying to make it seem something that it's not. Like, it's not, like, I didn't do this on purpose. Like, I got in a car accident. I'm a third victim. Like, and they just think that, like, it was all some, like, joke, and, like, that I was like, oh, yeah, I just wanted to do this on purpose to the love of my life and a friend. Like, that's the most dumb, crazy thing I ever heard in my life. Like,
he was the love of your life.
But she needs to take accountability. And that's the big problem with some of these young'uns, as Evamo says. Young'uns, that's what we'll call them, young'uns. Is that these young'uns have no accountability because their parents are enablers, in my opinion.
Like, every time I talked to you, I was with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would never hurt him, like, ever. And yeah, we argued, but, like, what about the video? Like, man, they just tried to make it seem like I was, like, this, like, abusive girlfriend to him. But they didn't show anything he did to me, which is just so irritating.
Yeah, there's always two sides. There's always two sides.
And
even though you guys went through stuff, like, every couple goes through stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, every couple fights, every couple has a toxic phase. So the fact that, and your mom, she called me one.
Every couple has its toxic phase. I'm sorry, my man and I are completely happy, and we've never had a toxic phase.
One day, a while ago, and she called me to tell me your charges. And, like, Mackenzie, I was sitting on the toilet, and, like, I just, like, screamed and started crying when she told me the charges, because I was like, that's insane. Like, that's an insane charge for what happened. I've never heard of that before. Like, I've never heard of that.
There's evil working against me, like, and then I'm like, why would I be saved to live, like, life if, like, they were just gonna arrest me? And, like, I don't understand. They brought me back to life just to put me in jail. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, so then, like, I try.
Young and dumb. Brought me back to life to put me in jail. This girl, y'all, I can't with her.
I think that, like, damn, maybe there's, like, something good for me.
And this other one, and this friend, I can't even get the word out, friend, has been in 3 car accidents and never been nothing like this, blah, blah, blah. Girl, did you take 2 lives when you were in these 3 car accidents? Obviously not. Otherwise, you would be in the same damn position of being charged with some kind of crime for taking a life, even if it was unintentional. Yes, that's how they think. Exactly, Jordy. That's what I'm saying. These kids are take it down a notch, Sheila. Take it down.
Be planned. Maybe, like, this is all a part of my story, and then I'm gonna write my book when I get out of here and shit. But then, like, what if I'm just like, my life is just meant to be fucked, and I'm meant to fucking sit in jail my whole life and shit, like, for something I didn't even do on purpose, like, for a fucking crash, a car accident. Like, man, the prosecutors in court were like, oh yeah, Kenzie did this, but what, she just killed Davion too as baggage. I'm like, did that word just come out of your mouth? Baggage? That just baffled me. Like,
wait, say it again?
They said, like, I killed Dom because I was, like, we were in an abusive relationship, but then I just decided to, like, kill Davion too as baggage. That's what the prosecutor said in court in front of the judge. And I'm like, that is, because they have nothing of why I would do it to Davion. they have videos of me and Dom arguing because Dom would record me when I was really upset sometimes, and then I would record him when he was upset.
Yeah.
But they only played like me tweet.
Okay, if it was that tumultuous and you had that many problems that y'all got upset and you were recording each other and all that back and forth recording each other's problems, then you shouldn't have been together in the first place or last place or second place, whatever. You should have obviously seen there was problems and not been a bitch and take him out. I mean, let me just say it how it is.
On him. So but they had nothing for Davion. So then they just was like, Davion was just baggage. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
Like that makes it sound like you're a serial killer.
Yes, and like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, and then people on social media just are like talking so much shit about me on like the Strongsville police page and like all over like the news things. People are just like saying crazy shit about me, and I'm like, none of you guys even know me. Like, I don't know. And I had to like change my Instagram name and shit. Like, I don't like, because people like, when you look up my name on Google, my Instagram comes up.
Yeah, I see some things on TikTok too.
On TikTok?
Yeah, just like one, but I just ignored it.
I think I know who you're talking about. She bald?
I don't remember. It was a while ago. I don't know. I hate people that say everyone. So wait, how many days have you done trial? Like 3?
I've been in trial for 4 days, but I've been in jail 9 months. Not in the county though. I've been in the county on Monday, so it's about to be 1 week here.
Okay.
Which is just like, once again, crazy as fuck. Like a week in this bitch, like, what the fuck? And my commissary's not coming. I don't know.
County's scary.
It's fuck, and it's the fact that they got me on this floor too. Like, there's this one girl who just like is like talks to herself like all day long. She's in the room like right by me. She's like, ma'am, like all day long. I'm like, girl, like shut the fuck up. Like, she's pissing me off so bad. Like, I don't like her. Like, she's so irritating. Like.
And what do you think they say about you, Mackenzie Shirilla? I'm sorry. You think they say, oh, we like her? She took out 2 young guys, and her mom thinks she's just this wonderful kid. And oh Lord, didn't we journey? I rode on the bicycle handlebars. You might pee yourself. The only reason I know Czech is because my grandma used to speak Czech to me. That's why I say I could cuss in Czech. That's the only language I cuss in Spanish too, but it's not proper Spanish. It's some Spanglish shit. So yeah, but I rode on the handlebars journey. I didn't have my boyfriend. We rode bicycles through the neighborhood. If I didn't ride on his handlebars, I had my own bicycle. We didn't have cars to go. Okay, clip 2. Let's roll.
Mackenzie,
These were clips, I think, and then there's actually a couple of phone calls, and we will go through 2 of them.
You to stay on that protective floor.
This is with mom. And see, this is what I had started to listen to, and I kind of listened to these clips. I was like, no, I need to listen to the rest.
Why?
Because it's everywhere.
What's everywhere?
It's completely sensationalized.
What?
The story, your story, is everywhere.
What does that mean?
I think it's like on national news. It's everywhere.
Why do you think?
Because I can see it. It's everywhere.
Right now?
Yeah. So just stay there.
No.
Or just tell people, we can't say anything on the phone, okay? But just say there's more. Just don't believe everything you hear, and whatever. But it's completely out of hand.
What are they saying? Really bad stuff about me?
No, they're just repeating what the verdict was. Don't say anything on this phone.
Wait, so what do you mean? I'm just really nervous. You just gave me anxiety. Like, what does that mean?
I didn't mean to give you anxiety. Okay, I just would like for you to stay there. I have to be able to tell you to stay there, and you're asking me why. I'm telling you why.
Well, like, you're acting like it's bad? Like, what are they just saying? Like, who is posting about it? Like Fox or something? Not like Fox, like Today Show and shit like that? Like.
Okay, so I just realized, and I'm going through all this. Okay, that is actually the start of the phone calls. Those are excerpts. So here we're going to actually get to the meat and potatoes. So Yeah, I think she was faking that she didn't know either. I think all this, I don't remember shit. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Back in 1986, I was driving a 1961 Cadillac, and I rear-ended somebody from behind, and I was only 16, and I faked amnesia, drove my very prominently well-known 61 Cadillac that stood out like a sore thumb, drove it to a local neighborhood, and went to babysit like I was originally going to do. And let me tell you, the cops were there within about 5 minutes. So you do get caught. And I was not arrested. My parents' insurance paid for the accident. I apologize. But stupid me as a child I played amnesia. Like I had no clue what was going on. So as stupid as that sounds, as a teenager, I can look back and go, oh, that was so dumb, because you remembered everything. But, you know, we did what we did being young. But this is unacceptable, in my opinion. So, okay, they're going to talk for a minute. Phone calls for prison is going to explain something to you, and then we'll get into it.
In the calls you're about to hear made directly before her guilty verdict, Mackenzie Shirilla and her mom have quite a few things to say. If you're unfamiliar with this case, check out the link in the description. Please be sure to turn on notifications for this channel, Phone Calls from Prison, so you don't miss any upcoming calls.
Okay, so this is the night before the verdict. Okay, night before the verdict. I got to keep that in mind.
Hello? Hey. Hello. Yeah, so I could have done this from juvie the whole time, too.
And it would have been $2 from juvie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
That's what I mean. What the hell? I was going through your phone, and can you think of anybody else that I didn't think of? What about Phil? Do you want me to? What about Phil? Because he keeps sending me that he loves me, sending love, he loves you. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Literally anyone. I was about to say you could just like post it online type shit. I don't give a fuck. Like.
I wanted to ask you first. I don't want people
post,
like, wolves in sheep's clothing coming in to message you and giving you messages that are not nice.
No, I don't care about if I get a message at night. I can block people.
Okay.
Oh, she's talking about she wants her mom to post it online to get phone calls and stuff from people. Post it on social media. Is this what she's talking about? Post it online?
Okay. Well, you're going to have a bunch more people coming in, hopefully today.
Yeah, I wish I had my fucking iPad. Like.
I know. That's okay. This is good. This is okay for now.
It's not, because I don't get to come out for like an hour and 30 minutes or 45 minutes.
At least it's something, though, is what I mean. It's good for now. Better than what it was.
It's better than what it was. No,
because you didn't have access to anything before.
I don't care. I liked it better than before.
No, I mean before the messaging. You know what I mean? Before all your friends were messaging you.
Yeah, but I still don't care. I would rather get no.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Well, my iPad. I shouldn't be.
What's it doing for me for Monday?
You need to
Maybe
keep calling
something
her, leaving her messages about getting me off the touch. I don't want to be protected. I really don't want to be protected. I want protection.
I know.
Oh, she has no clue what prison is going to be like. You're in an adult prison, and you think you don't need any protection? You don't need to be on any of the... Oh, no, sweetie.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm not a cat.
Is that mommy?
No, it's Sid. She follows me all over the place.
Oh,
you hear
her?
Yeah.
She's so cute. I miss her.
She's getting better. She's not so, like vicious. You know what I mean? She'll still, like, when you're petting her and you'll go to leave, she'll swat at you and she doesn't want you to stop. But she's calming down a little bit.
I really miss the cat so much.
Yeah, I know you do. I was going to send you pictures, but I don't want you to be, I can't send you pictures. I only send you e-cards. Or I was going to send you like a little video. I can do like a 30-minute video, I think.
You can send me a video?
I think. I don't know. I got to look through it. Because I think I can. I gotta look through and see what my options are. I can't text, I can't snap and save. So I'm kind of going through and seeing what I can and can't do.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm about to go back to sleep when I get off the phone.
Yeah, does she ever sleep, that lady? When does she sleep?
She sleep right now, so it must take her like 48 hours to go to sleep, and she better stay asleep the whole fucking day. 'Cause I'm dogging her the fuck out today if she keeps being annoying.
That's real
crazy.
respectful.
She's so irritating. Like, I don't like her at all.
How old is she?
I don't know. Like, grown as fuck. Like 30 probably or some shit. Like,
Grown
bitch,
as fuck. This girl just said grown as fuck, probably 30. Girl. And all that yawn. Oh, no. Girl. Oh.
Stays in there all day?
Yes.
Wow.
She's
That's
crazy
intense.
as fuck.
Yeah, that's intense.
For people like that, lock the fuck up.
That's intense because she's in there all day and she's still like super polite like that. Like she doesn't even know basically where she is. That's crazy.
No, like it's giving like girl, like she doesn't understand like her brain don't work, I don't think. Like
No, that's messed up.
so if I get found like guilty of anything tomorrow, so what's gonna happen?
Mackenzie, I don't know.
Like, am I going straight to Marysville or like do I have a sentencing? Like, I'm confused.
I don't know, baby. I don't know. This is something I never in a million years thought we'd be having to deal with or go through, and I don't know.
Yeah, no, I would be the one to just get like fucked up and like not like that, like get fucked over.
It's not your fault. Not your fault.
Not your fault.
I know, but it would be. Everyone would try to make it seem like that and would try to make me go to jail my whole life.
Just got wrapped up with the wrong family, really.
Yeah, it's like this family, they suck. Bad as fuck. I don't like them.
No.
They're weird as fuck. Like,
Yep. Terrible people, I know. We will see, and then we'll just deal with whatever.
do you remember when when one of my friends got that like voicemail from like the drug enforcement, the DEA?
Yeah.
And I showed Miss Russo because I wanted to like protect Angela because like I knew Angela was like selling drugs.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
And then she wanted to like she sent it to the police like and then left out the part where I like said like I'm worried for Angela.
What the hell? What is she even talking about? For Miss Russo.
That's interesting.
Wait, Mackenzie, I cannot. I'm so sorry.
That's just so interesting. Like I love how they just like to leave out like little bits of information. Like
Sure, of course. Yep. Because it doesn't fit their narrative. It's just terrible, terrible people. I'm sorry.
That's just so irritating. I fucking cannot.
But yeah. But the response online, people are like, well, it could have been this, it could have been that, it could have been this, it could have been that.
People are all saying that.
Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
So people don't think it was my fault?
There's a lady, no, the one was like, I don't think it was intentional. No, that's what the general consensus has become. Because, it's because it wasn't.
You should have done a jury.
No, because there's still other people that are like, I don't care, she did this, this, and this, and she should get the death penalty. Like, that person doesn't know you, but that's how some people are talking. So, nope, you make the right choice.
Is it more good or more bad?
It's more good. It's better now. Okay? It's better now. You made the right choice. Okay? And remember, this is only like, what?
I've just been like dealing with this shit for so long and it's like draining so bad. Like I literally like,
You made the right
okay.
Yeah. But you did make the right choice. The thing I'm talking about is only a conversation between like 5 people. Okay? And it doesn't matter what anybody thinks anyway, because they don't know anything about anything.
I don't know.
You don't know
They seen the evidence that they had.
No, they didn't though, because they only saw what the media reported. Remember, we know how the media reports, right?
Yeah,
they didn't see everything.
what was I gonna say? There was like a headline where it was like girl charged with like murdering like 2 males in cars, some weird ass shit. Like they read like made the headline weird as fuck. Like
Exactly. And the church thing is still on there.
the church charges.
Yeah, it's still on one of the, I think, Channel 19 or something, which is so asinine.
And girl, like I did not break into that church. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
you
I did
didn't.
not break into that church. I was in the car. How am I?
I know.
They don't know if I wanted to leave.
So there was some previous charges about breaking into a church? I was not aware of that.
Listen, why the fuck would I be in the car if I didn't want to leave? Like,
Judy, I do. You recorded it. You were like, I just want to go. Can we leave? I don't want to be here. Don't touch anything. Don't break anything. I just don't want to be here. I have that. They don't know anything. Nobody knows anything.
Yes.
yeah, like the only charge that like I think that like I shouldn't even be charged with it though, like because it was dumb. But like I understand I have to take that fucking bullshit, the fucking drugs.
Oh, yep.
You were dumb and you had to take the drugs. Doesn't look like much changed. And yes, a name here. She is in adult prison. She was 17 when it occurred and turned 18 not long after. And it occurred in July 30th. And then she was out for a couple months and she was arrested November 4th, 2022. So, yeah. And at that point, she was an adult. She first went to a juvenile and then they transferred her to an adult prison and chose to charge her as an adult.
That's irritating.
And he should have known better too. And that makes me mad. I'm mad at him for that. Telling you that you can't get in trouble, so just to hold everything.
He always told me that. He always had me hold everything.
I know. That's because you were a minor, and he was using you for that.
And I mean,
I don't even know if it was like a bad thing, or I don't think he was doing it to be bad or mean, but he was just, well, he was young and stupid too, you know? I know. Kathy, everybody knows. Okay? And by the way, that person talking online, they think it's a girl who's going off the rails because they called Jana a bald-headed bitch.
I feel like I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say. I think I know who it is. Though.
Do you think it's a girl too?
Yeah.
Because Facebook, like, how many boys do you know call a girl a bald-headed bitch?
I just feel like I know who it is.
I don't know.
Narrow it down and think of who it is too.
They're posting it everywhere.
Because what friends like did I hang out with Davion and Dom with? Like it was like it was only like I can only think of one one girl that would like be with like me, Davion, and Dom that I'm friends with.
Yeah.
You have to ask them if it was them.
I will. Okay.
We're just gonna giggle about
I'll
this.
make a personal phone call. Leave no record of that conversation.
Oh, mother.
I'm glad it came out, though, because it was 100% right.
Yeah, that's true as fuck.
Yes.
And, like, yeah, I speed. Everybody speeds, though. Like, everybody speeds.
Sweetie, we don't speed and cause accidents. We don't speed at 100 miles an hour and slam into sides of buildings and take out 2 of our friends.
I don't understand, like, they're making it seem like they don't see.
That's how Davion drove. That's only how Davion drove. So excuse me.
Why are we talking about Davion's driving?
I know.
So.
I know. So don't worry. However this goes tomorrow, we'll one foot in front of the other, and we'll deal with the next step, whatever the next step is. Whatever the next step is, though, Kenzie, you are going to be okay, right? Well, check you out. You survived juvie. You're surviving county, right? Right? That's what I mean. Like, and Marysville is apparently. That's what I'm saying.
But
if you got to go back, I don't either. And if you have to go back to juvie, then you know how that is. It's whatever. But because
you're an adult.
1 minute left. All of this now. You know what I mean? So whatever happens next,
Truth will set me free.
you got it. And we'll deal with it as it comes. But you are going to be okay. And you're making friends everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Because you're an amazing person.
Okay, I understand this mom trying to be positive for your child, but there is an extent where you need to cut the shit.
Yeah, I help people everywhere I go. Like I got that one lady like a job, kind of.
That's right.
But yeah, it's like 1 minute left, so I just love you so much, Mom.
I love you too, baby.
I'll
I
call
love
you
you
guys
too.
next time I come out, and they know.
No, we got our video call at 9.
Well, they know. I know that's what I'm saying. I'll call you next time I come out. They know I got a video call at 9.
Okay.
But I love you so much, Mom.
Baby, I love you so much.
What the fuck was that?
I'll talk to you later. So I have a call at 9:30.
Sounded like she was gritting her teeth through that one.
What? Cool.
But I love you so much, Mom. I'll talk to you.
I love you too.
I'll talk to you at 9:30. I love you so much.
Yep. Thank you for
Yay,
using
I love you too.
Accurate.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Love you too.
Okay, call number 2, hours before the verdict.
The comment.
Okay, y'all, I'm trying to be. I'm really trying to be nice and not be like total nasty bitch because my mouth is just really just foaming right now.
Right after that one is from somebody else, and all it says is she's pretty.
I'm dead. That's not even good though. I don't.
No, but this is like what?
While I'm at court.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Who the fuck said that?
I don't know. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. Put speaker for just a second so I can see.
What'd you say?
I just have you on speaker for a minute so I can see. Good. What the hell? Infinite darkness of midnight hour.
Okay. Interesting.
It's social
Who knows?
media, honey. We have our own names.
Yeah.
Rubber Ramada here.
Oh man, they called out more than
Is that the corporal? I'm about to be
Like,
like, I'm about to ask to get off this pod.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the corporal though.
So wait, before you have to get off the phone, I'm just scared. I just need to say, whatever happens today, we're going to be okay, right?
No, but yeah, no.
But we'll get through it. We'll get
Either
through
way,
it.
I'm not gonna be okay. But if I get like fucked over and like charged with murder, like I will not be okay.
No, we'll just move on to the next fight. That's all.
How is it? That's not gonna be for like a year or so. Like.
Well, you still might have to serve time anyway. It'll just be time served. Okay?
Oh my God! Look, Mom, I'm not worried about doing it. I understand that I'm gonna have to do some time. I mean, like
That's what I mean.
I'm not worried about that. Like I obviously would rather not. I feel like I shouldn't do any, but that's how this has to be in the situation. That will make the families happy. But murder, like what
No,
the fuck?
hell
Like
no.
that's just horrible. And
Nope. That's what I mean. So we're just gonna go fight, and get guns ablaze.
And I'm so for real. You contact who I told you to contact, like that famous
I know.
person.
I'm on. Yep.
But like for me,
And
I'm
not only
dead
that,
ass
but the
serious.
other one too.
I don't know who the other one is, but yeah, you know. I don't know who that is. But also,
I
then,
do.
like you can get a protest going and shit. Like
Yeah.
I'm dead ass serious. Like a
Kenzie,
whole
me
ass
too,
protest.
baby.
Like
Me too.
I don't know.
Yeah. So don't worry about it. Just if it does, which I can't believe it will, we just got to move on to the next round. That's all. Okay. So just keep your chin up, keep the faith, and I hope that she can see. And I hope it doesn't go that route because that would be ridiculous. And
yes, and then honestly, if the judge does that, I'm just gonna know that like she like has like some like weird ass shit going on.
Kenzie, no.
Don't you? No. Judges don't do that. Yes, Kara. It was Saturday. I fucking flipped my lid, closed that chat, and dipped so fast. I was like, no, I will not even hate watch sit in a chat with that mother. No, absolutely not even hate watch. Oh, I dipped so fast, Kara. Nope. Oh. Yeah, and I'm sorry, back to Mackenzie here. No, the judge can't have no weird ass shit going on. That's not how judges work. Yeah, and exactly, Journey. The judge, I mean, the daughter. Oh, y'all, see, I'm so flustered. I'm just getting so flustered with this. The daughter cannot do anything wrong in her mother's eyes, and I think the judge sees that with the way the mom has acted and the way that she has tried to. It almost seems as if the mom's making excuses for this child well, she's not a child. She's an adult, damn it. I got to quit saying child. She's an adult. Okay. Yeah. Don't talk about the judge that way. Judge is not on some weird ass shit. That upset me.
Like, I'm just gonna know that, like,
It would,
like
it would.
bribery or something. That's all I can think of.
No.
Like,
And there's no way she can. There's no way she can because you've been a judge for a long time. You got somebody screaming?
no, that was a door opening. In here, so you know at the juvenile facility how we just have to like sit down all day and we're not allowed to walk around. You can just walk here. You're allowed to just walk. Like,
What the hell is happening? Piglet. What is she even saying? Does anybody know how to translate?
Me or something like.
Yeah. Well, we should have to sit down all day because that's bad for your butt and stuff. I don't like that.
Well, I want to ask him if I can like get off this pod because it's my 7 days over and I'm not like gonna tell you. Hold on. I don't want to be on this pod.
Okay, I need to make sure that y'all can hear me because I don't know. StreamYard just is kind of going berserk and is stuck in a pinned message about she turned to Piglet, and I can't get that undone. So I need to refresh. So my screen's going to go black for just a minute. Fucking StreamYard. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I don't know why StreamYard just started. It wouldn't let me unpin the message, and I was stuck. So, all right, I got it fixed. Sorry.
All right. I'm on general population tonight.
You are?
Yes, I can be with the girls.
She doesn't know what's about to happen being in general population with the girls.
In that 7th floor or where?
I don't know. She said I'm probably getting moved in the next couple of days. Wait, so you sure I'm being... Okay, she said, hold on. But yeah, she said I might be getting moved. I'm so happy.
Thank you, Lois.
I'm on general population tonight. Oh, yeah. But then I might not get as much phone time with you, though.
I have 3 calls scheduled. Don't forget.
Oh, I'm dead. Thank God. They're going to hate me.
Okay, that's not even a funny thing to say. Oh, I'm dead. Dead guy. Bitch.
So I don't care. Well, I do care.
I don't give a fuck. In here, like, this is when I left. When I left, everyone was like, don't let them bitch you in there. And I was like, girl, I'm nobody's bitch.
I know you're not. Just make friends.
Damn, Stacey be sending me hella long messages. I'm gonna read it to you.
Oh my God, that's no. She doesn't say. She writes books.
Yes. She says, I don't know, my phone froze in the last message, but yeah, I worked 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. last night. It wasn't bad. No minors, LOL. I hope the rain holds off because I don't drive or have a car, so I take the bus there today. Your mom said seating is limited 2 rows, so I'd like to be able to be in the courtroom, but I know you have family and stuff, so just know if I'm not in the room, I'm right outside the door praying for you. I know my son's worried about you today. Even though he doesn't know you, he will get a call today because it's his birthday. Other than that special allowance or something extra, we get 1 20-minute Zoom visit on Sundays. Not fair, you know, but deal with it. So, I know you didn't get much sleep at all. Sentencing days and night are the worst. It's the fear of the unknown that eats at us. No matter what happens, Mackenzie, I will be there for you. I will be in jail court, rooms at prison. I still can't believe I did 3 years in prison, LOL. I made it and threw it out just fine. You have a big heart, and now who they're making you sound like, don't forget that. And my son will be here for you too. The ability of seeing this situation as it's still going on. My prayer for you right now is that God please place a hedge of protection around Kenzie and her family today. She has suffered through, as well as we do. Place a hand on her shoulder and give her the courage to sit in the courtroom today and hear what the judge says to her. Please soften the judge's heart and guide her decision making today. I pray the Lord Jesus Christ can be with her. She really needs you. I won't say anything cheesy because I don't know what to say. You don't say good luck in situations like this. Trust me, I know. I'll leave it at that. Just know I'll be there either in the room or out the room. I plan on introducing myself to your mom if I can find her in the courthouse, LOL. Keep your head up. There's nothing to look at. There's a head hung like a defeated one. You have not been defeated. You're a survivor. Sending you my love. Love, Stacey. I love her.
That's right. That's right. Yep.
I wish I could see the message as I'm typing my other message.
Yeah.
But I can't. I'm gonna text her back again. I'm gonna say, sorry if I leave. Did you hear the ma'am?
A little bit.
Ma'am?
Oh.
Your text while I type. Yeah, I hope something good just comes out of today.
Well, after today, see if you can get a job.
I applied for a job.
You did?
Yeah.
Applied for a job?
I don't know. I applied for it. That's just anything.
Oh my God,
My
that's
mom
amazing.
can't wait to meet you.
Tell her that I'll text her what I'm wearing so she can find me.
Oh my God. How does someone just have the energy to say ma'am 35 times in a row? I just don't understand. Ma'am?
You're going to have PTSD just from that alone.
Yes, it's irritating as fuck. I'm so happy I'm on GP.
Yeah, that's awesome. Does that mean you get a tablet?
No.
Oh, so you're on GP on that floor.
Yeah, but they say
That's okay. I don't care if you have tablet. I was just curious.
I do.
Well, we'll see. One at a time. That would be amazing. But one step at a time. Is the room going to change?
I guess I need to get the foot off the floor. I don't give a fuck.
No, if you're in general population on that floor, your room changed?
No, I'm just in general population.
Okay. And if it does, I need to tell Faith because she showed me where your room is.
I'm going to.
You're going to what?
I'm going to just tell her either way I'm going to have a window. So just tell her my new window.
Okay. I love you.
I love you so much, Mom.
I miss you.
What'd you say?
I miss you. Were you ever able to open my e-card?
What do you mean?
That thing that I sent you, that the attachment with that message, it's just, there was something that was loading or something, remember?
Hold on, I'm about to see. Okay.
Bless you.
Those are weird sneeze.
Yeah, I don't even know. Stacey be having so much to say, and I just
I know. That's how you're right. It's a lot. Tell me if you need more money.
No, I got money. Cool. And then Laurel.
You got money.
Leslie and Laurel.
It's nice when you have a mom on the outside working and sending all the money for your commissary and all that. So, yeah, you got money. Let me know if you need some more. I'll send you some, daughter.
Mackenzie. Oh, fuck.
What?
I'm just saying, I just got to whip us some foul shit. I will say this, my sister. I want you to know we have been praying so hard for you this week. I'm going to be praying for the judge all morning. You don't know my sister and I very well, but we have loved you from afar because of your mom. Deep breath today. Just know we are here, and many people are. You are not alone. Oh, and I have 10 minutes left.
Okay.
I love you guys.
You have 1 minute left.
I'm gonna call you back before time.
Yeah, that's fine. I just can't believe all the things you're experiencing. It's just holy shit, Kenzie. It's so much.
What did you say?
All the things you have been experiencing. It's so much. So many highs and lows and ups and downs. A pillar of strength, my love.
Yes, man, I'm gonna come home and just I don't even know.
I'm going to just come home and just like, oh, I don't know. I think is what she said.
Man, I would come home and just like, I don't even know.
I'm just going to come home and I don't even know.
Pillar of strength. You're going to be able to help so many more people than you already were. You know what I mean? Just because of your experiences.
I'm gonna be like a life coach and stuff, and like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be everything. I'm gonna do everything. I
Thank you
want
for
to do it.
using
I'm gonna call you back.
Securus. The caller has hung up.
A life coach? I would want this woman coaching me on, oh God, I was fixing to get really crude. I wouldn't want her coaching me on anything. I had really backpedaled my mouth because I was fixing to say something really crude. Oh, y'all. Ugh. Okay, this is hours before the verdict, a third call. Okay.
Hey, Mom.
Anyway, what were you saying about a life coach?
I'm gonna be that, and I want to do like a ton of jobs like Miss Kent.
Yeah.
She does. Like,
Thank you,
hella
Kara.
hustles.
What she does?
Yes. You know what car she drives?
No.
A Mercedes coupe, and it's cute as fuck, and it's a convertible.
Oh my God. I can totally see that. Yeah, she's excited to work with you. And she should be. Because you're awesome.
You say what I don't think I can.
I'm so happy I'm on general population.
I know, me too. Damn, that was like the longest freaking 7 days ever. It was almost like when you went to there in the first place, you know, when you were just sitting in medical, but like not, but worse.
Yes.
No, you know what it's like when you guys had to quarantine for COVID?
Yes, the
But at
worst.
least no, it's worse. Right, because at least you had shit in your room. Oh, God.
We need to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Why?
Auntie just went. She's telling me about it.
Which one? What auntie?
Leslie.
I've been there. I was there when it first opened. It's all right. It's kind of cool. Wait, you were, oh, you might have been there when you were real little.
Hold up. I'm on second. I'm coming out with y'all. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this one. Let me take this one. All right. I was like, hopefully I get moved out this nut house. I hate it.
Well, what happened? What's up? What did they say?
Oh, I was just talking to my friend.
Okay.
What'd you say? Well, I hate it. I hate it here.
What happened?
I have to see what time it. What time is it, Mom?
8:56.
Oh. Okay.
Who are you talking to?
What'd you say?
Who are you talking to?
My friend.
Oh, okay.
I got 2 minutes.
Okay. And then your stuff should be coming this week too, right? Everything should come this week. Your commentary, your book.
Yeah, I got 2 minutes left.
Okay, baby.
But I love you, Mom. I'm so nervous. I probably won't see you again till court.
I know.
But I'm so nervous.
We are going to be old.
Oh.
She said, I will not see you again till court. No, baby, you're in jail, and that's where you're going to sit until they bring you back out for sentencing, where you will catch a glimpse of your mother. This child, I don't even want to call her a child because she actually is an adult. So that's, I need to, she's not a minor. She's an adult.
Oh, Miss Cynthia message. She's praying for you and thinking about you today and hoping for the best.
Miss Cynthia?
No, Cammie, and she said stay strong, and she thinking about you, praying for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I
We
love
will
her.
get through this. Okay. Just pray, pray, pray. There's nothing we can do at this point, and then we'll just take the next step. We'll just keep walking. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
For real, if this shit like gets like framed or like if I get like Yes,
We'll just
that.
appeal it.
No, I'm saying appeal it and get protests going, get like people like involved in this shit. Like this is just insane to me. Like
Me too, baby.
and detective of 14 months needs to get fired for real. Like
Unbelievable.
it's giving 14 months. Like you
The
are.
whole city is literally in danger with him.
Yes, like and like what is he? Like for real? Like what is he? He's not white. What is he?
Bitch, don't be talking about race. That don't make a damn hill of beans. No.
I don't know.
He ugly as fuck. Like
bitch.
He built weird as fuck. Like when he just be talking, I'm like, why are you like thick at the bottom and small at the top? Like he's like slim thick for a man, and it just like throws me off.
He's an ugly person inside, for sure.
He's ugly as fuck. Like
I told you, Lois, I warned y'all. My language was going to go off the rails for this stream. I forewarned everybody. I'm sorry. This young lady needs to sit all the fucking way down. Go to your cell. Sit down. The mother agreeing with her and being like this on the phone, and it's all okay. Let's just sit here and talk shit about this man that again, right? Bless her little heart. Kara, you have a point. How can she possibly think that acting like this will get her released? How? I mean, man. Okay, we'll finish this one out. 2 more minutes, and then we got one more call.
Anyway, one foot in front of the other, no matter what, no matter how many steps we have to take, we're going to walk through this journey together, okay? And you're not alone, and you're going to create good relationships no matter where you are, because that's who you are, and we will get through this.
shit. Yeah. I can, it just is so horrible here. Like, I just, like, hate it here so much. Like,
You are here for a reason. You impact lives no matter where you go in such a positive way, babe. This is just another chapter, okay?
yeah. I've been, like,
We don't know
working
why.
out and stuff.
This mom is fake as hell.
Every day I work out.
Good.
Like, to the point where I be, like, sweating out of breath.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Well, make sure you drink a lot of your water intake is increased
The
too.
water is so foul. The water is so foul. I get, like, so
Sorry.
grossed out from the water. Tell me why. I think the girl in the room next to me was playing in the toilet last night. Like, I swear to God. I swear to God. All I hear is, like, toilet water. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, maybe she's just peeing. But then, like, it went on, like, multiple times. I'm like, there's no way she peed 58 times. And, like, she's playing in the
she's
toilet.
playing. Yep. Yeah.
Well, sweetie, there's a thing called where you flush the toilet, and yeah, they have a thing in prison. You might get to learn about it because you will be there in a while. You will be there for a while. They do these flushing things with the toilets to get all the water out. I'm not sure which jail you're in, but that is a thing. So, and they play with toilets because that's all you have in your cell is a toilet and a sink.
I got to step in my cell, Mom, but I love you so much. I'll
I love
see
you
at
too.
court.
Pray, pray, pray. Everybody's praying, the whole community too.
All right, Mom. I love you so much.
I love you too, baby love. Love you,
Bye.
love
Love
you.
you, Mom. Have a good day. I'll see you soon. Love
You
you.
too.
Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Tell everyone that I love them. Bye. Love you.
Bye, love you.
The caller has hung up.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss.
Okay, that is one of two. Okay, we're going to take a breathe, inhale, exhale. Let's see if I have just something crazy out here. I don't have anything crazy out here to show. I just want to do something different for a minute. Let me just change my background. Let's have some moving paw prints just because I needed a change. I needed a breather. Man, the mom, yes, and the pep talk, like, yeah, she's for a volleyball game or something. It's just Journey has a point. Impacting young lives, watching this, learning what not to do. I know, I needed to change, something different. All right, back to the phone calls. I don't like this one. I'm sorry. We're going to go back to my other one because I don't like this one. I did it yesterday and I never used it. I don't like it. So anyways, we're going back down. The one on the right, that one's Meat. The little black one is Meat and the tan one is Lola. Those are my babies. Okay, back to phone calls.
This video contains 2 full jail calls made immediately after Mackenzie Shirilla's guilty verdict. If you're unfamiliar with this case, please check out the video I've linked in the comments below.
It's my family. Mom?
Hey. Here's
Oh
what
my
I'm supposed to say. I know, Kenzie, listen, these phone calls are recorded. We are not allowed to talk about anything.
Well, we need a
Okay?
new lawyer is what we need.
No, not a new lawyer. We're going to file an appeal, okay?
No, we need to get another lawyer. Look up.
Yes, that is
Look
what
up.
it is. Okay?
Wait,
Don't worry about anything. Okay? I can't talk about anything on the phone, Pumpkin. I'm
Why
so
would they do
sorry.
that?
I don't know. I can't talk about any. Please don't say anything on the phone. It could ruin the appeal. Okay? I don't know. But we're not done yet, okay? And I can't talk about anything. So just have trust in us, please. Okay? But I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it.
I did it. I thought it.
Mom knew it was going to happen. And yet that video we watched that was just 3 months back, I think is what it said, or was in May or something like that, thought that, no, she wasn't going to get, and this, she doesn't deserve this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's called consequences. And yes, your mouth is going to ruin your appeal.
Wasn't gonna happen.
I mean, well, I guess I say I shouldn't say I knew it.
Oh, okay. Take back your words.
I had a feeling. I just had a feeling because I just can't say anything on the phone. And we don't even get to talk privately, so we'll just have to talk about it later, okay? So I'm glad you're on the protective floor.
Why?
Okay?
I just asked to get moved today.
No, I talked to the warden this morning. It's not up to you.
I talked to the corporal.
No. Well, she said it's not up to you. You got to stay.
Okay, well, I asked to talk to the corporal. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, no,
So-
I did talk to the corporal.
And?
And I might get moved.
Okay, well, whatever. Okay.
He's looking into it.
Okay. But I love you, and just please trust us. Trust us. That's all I can say. Trust that we will never, ever, never stop. Ever, never.
I don't want you guys to go broke fighting for me for a lost cause.
We won't. It's not a lost cause, first of all, and we won't, Kenzie. We won't. I promise. And it's not a lost cause. Don't ever say that to Mama, ever, never again. Okay? Everybody.
I'm muted. Perfect enabler mother. Perfect enabler. Yep.
He knows what's going on here.
And then how she just was like, clearly she did this on purpose. Clearly.
I
And
know,
was like,
baby. Kenzie, we can't talk about anything. Please don't say anything else, please.
Look up, I think it's like Scott Ramsey. That's like a really good lawyer they told me about. I have a godmom in here now, so.
You do? Who?
Yes. She went home today, but I met her before I went to court, and she gave me a hug, and she's like, I'll be your godmom. She's like, look up Scott Ramsey. So I just feel like that was a sign.
Okay. Please don't talk about anything, though.
I don't think I'd want a godmom from prison. I'm sorry. I would rebuke. I don't know. No, thank you. And it was before she went home. So it was just in the jail. So it was a godmom from jail? Yeah, how much money does mom have? She's just like all about that, they plenty of money, they'll pay for it. It is what it is. Yeah, blames the lawyer. It's like, meh, we'll just make an appeal and it'll all be okay. Didn't happen, did it?
Everything. I mean, they're listening to everything.
Okay. So just breathe through this week, and we're going to talk all the time. Okay. You know the routine, and we'll just keep fighting, and we're not going to go broke, I promise. Okay.
We just need to figure this out.
And then if we have to, move to be closer to you, then we'll move, and at least I don't have to drive by their house every dang day. So that would actually be a plus for me. Okay.
Miss Peggy texted me.
Good. Don't talk about anything in the messages either, though, right?
I just said I love you so much.
Yeah. Don't talk about anything, nothing that went on in there. Just keep it super, super bland and blah. Okay. Yeah, she was crying her brains out.
Who was?
It was a travesty, Peggy.
Yes, I just didn't even think that was going to happen, and she just made it seem like I was just a murderer.
I know, sweetie. Don't talk about anything, okay? I know. I'm so sorry. Everybody knows you're not, and I know it doesn't matter because you're in here, okay? But people know, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna file it and just fight.
How much time do you think I'm gonna get?
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna probably. I don't know, baby. I'm sure they're gonna go with the max.
The max?
Okay. Whatever the max is. I mean, they're being off the charts. It's just, I don't even know. I don't even want to go there. It doesn't matter because we're going to fight. Okay? I mean, I guess it does matter, but.
We need like a protest about this or something.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry. If Dom, oh my God, Dom would be flipping the fuck out right now, Pumpkin.
Yes, she did. A week before they had an incident and was in the car. She pulled over on the road. Dom got out, called somebody else to come pick him up. So, yes, the mother speaks the truth to a point because the mother's not telling her actually what her sentence could be. And she should have already known what her sentence possibly is. Even if they're speaking of max, well, she should have already known what her possible sentence could be. So this is.
I know. I can imagine him.
Oh my God. Are you out? I mean, did they let you make a call? Did you just get back? What's happening?
No, this is like me just in my timeout. I've been back in my room and I talked to mental health.
Oh, good. They have that?
Yeah, but it wasn't that helpful.
Well, that's okay. You guys are establishing a relationship, so it's going to be kind of weird. I didn't know they had that.
Yeah.
Are you in general population today?
Yeah.
What's happening? So you don't have to go in your room the whole time?
No, I do have to be in my room while the other groups are out, but.
It's better?
Yeah.
Did you get commissary today? You're supposed to get it today.
Oh, thank you.
Can you ask somebody when your commissary comes?
I don't know when my com's coming.
Ask them because the warden said maybe today. And then, you can start writing your book.
Who is that? They need to shut up. Who the fuck is that? Shut up. She annoying as fuck. Like, why is she talking about that weird ass shit? Shut the fuck up. I don't like her.
Just listen. I don't want you to say anything. Don't repeat anything that anybody said in that room. Nothing to anybody. Promise me.
I won't.
Okay.
Who was all at court?
There was lots of, so many people couldn't even come in. Grace and Shelby came. It was too many people, so they couldn't come in. A couple other people from church. There were too many people, and they couldn't come in. Faith, Kendra, Maddie, Tika. Yeah. Your friends, really.
Hey, Dad.
Hold on, let me put you.
Hi. I love you, Pumpkin.
I love you too, Dad.
This.
What'd you say?
you got a raw deal. That judge, I'm sorry.
Okay, Daddy can't talk on the phone because he can't control himself. And that's okay, I understand.
You got screwed.
Shut up. This mother. Lola, get down. Lola, get down. Lola, get down. See, this is what I'm dealing with. Lola. Okay, get down, baby. Get down. Get down. Let mama stream. So, you're jealous. Shut up and get back. Y'all behave. Stop. Have an unruly dog. I'm very sorry. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Journey, before I got very interrupted by these two children over here. Yeah, mommy told daddy to shut the hell up, all the way up, yanked the phone away and said, he can't behave himself. And he's hollering in the background, you got screwed. These are wonderful parents. I'm so glad they're not mine.
I know. Okay. We just have to keep everything on the surface. Okay? Or we can't fight for you.
No, you need
we're not
to.
gonna do that to you. I know, but if we screw up and say things that can be used against us, then we can't fight for you. So Daddy can't talk.
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
I don't need to walk.
Okay. He's allowed to say that.
You did that on purpose.
Okay. Me either.
I know you're innocent.
Right. Amen.
What are people saying? It was live streamed, I heard.
I don't know. I'm staying off social because I don't even know. I'm not going on there. I'm getting texts out the ass though that people can't even believe it. And they're so sorry and oh my God and what the hell and what the fuck and are you kidding me? All that stuff. So
That is true.
yeah.
I heard it was live streamed.
I heard that too. No, because you can't talk. You can't control yourself, or I would.
This mother, y'all, look how, even with the father, look how controlling she is. That is total insanity. This mom just thinks she can control the whole situation. Hello, Allison. Thank you for being here. We're going over Mackenzie Shirilla's phone calls.
So, I don't know if it was or not. I don't care. I don't care what anybody has to say. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We know you're innocent.
Oh, 95% of the population does.
They know you got
Okay,
blood.
right.
No, not 95%.
Here, we have to be very careful that we can't say anything because I don't want to mess this up for you.
Did you look up that one person? You need to find like the best lawyer possible.
Yeah, we're on it. Can you buckle, please?
Where are you going?
We're going to that place my mom and dad always want to go when we leave. That little Tic Tac place. They have like coffee or something. I don't know where they're going. And then your friend in there, her trial is tomorrow? Or is it the pre-hearing?
Yeah, and you know what I didn't really like about something like Jim was just nonchalant about it. So I didn't like that.
About what?
Everything.
Well, you mean in the room?
No, like when he talked to me after.
Sweetie, he's a lawyer. What do you mean he was so nonchalant? Yeah, and 95% of the freaking population is we say you're guilty. So you were judged by your peers on a jury. Yeah, there you go. That's the reason, Journey. That's the actual reason. Because it was her bad luck and she got the 5% on the jury. Exactly. I mean, what did she want the lawyer to do? Coddle her and hug her and tell her it's all going to be okay? Hang on, let me get you a bowl of oatmeal and warm it up for you in the microwave and put a little brown sugar on it? Come on.
I can't talk to you about. See, this just sucks. I can't talk to you on the phone right now. He wasn't with us. Okay.
What? He wasn't with us?
He wasn't when he was talking to us. I think he was just trying to process and take care of some other things and stuff. Okay? But he was not that way with Jim. She said that he was kind of nonchalant with her, but he was probably trying to, Anyway, sorry. I knew this was going to happen because of like who they are.
We knew there was something fishy going on. We were sitting with the truth. They know it.
Okay.
Something
I
fishy.
just don't even know what to
Okay.
say.
I can't hear her. What?
I just don't even know what to say.
She
I don't
did.
either, Candy. That's why I'm
You're
saying don't
right.
say anything yet and let's just.
You're right. Wait a minute. Journey, wait. We got to backtrack our statements. We have to make corrections. We have to make sure corrections. Beginner's right. She had a bench trial. So that judge was her 5% was just the judge didn't like her. Isn't that what they said? They don't think that the judge liked her and that the judge was against her and talked bad about her. And yeah. I forgot. No, I wasn't. I forgot that it was a bench trial. I forgot.
Let us do our thing. We have a couple people we need to contact. Okay.
And like now I have all these charges, and why did she have to like read them all like that to make it like she could have been like, I find the defendant guilty on all charges.
That's not how courts work.
I don't know.
That's how they do it.
Yeah, I think it's procedure. I don't know.
We're appealing, baby. Not over yet.
Like when I get out of jail, like I'm gonna be like old. Like what if one of you guys dies or something?
Because first of all, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't do that.
Yeah, please don't.
Okay? Because if we have to sell our house and come live by you so we can see you every day, then we will. Okay?
This mother just proved how much of an enabler she was or is. Period. Period. We will sell your house and everything and come move over there near where you are and see you every day than we built. Get out. She thought the judge would take her size. Yeah, you always have a jury trial because yeah, always, because it's 12 different people that will sit around and judge your guilt or innocent, not one person, which is a judge.
Every day. So that's not going to happen.
You need to get my stuff from Dom's house before they burn it or some shit.
Bitch, she's worried about. She is. Oh, Kara, you are so right, love. You are so right. I'm having to close my eyes for a second. Deep breaths. She's worried about her crap over at Dom's house. Sweetie, that's all probably long gone, and they don't want nothing from you and probably want nothing to do with you. And here it is a year later from August 20, the accident was July 31st, 2022, and this is August 2023. And you're worried about your junk at Dom's house? That's long gone. I would have thrown all your shit out long ago.
We already addressed that.
With who?
Jim.
What? They won't. We've already addressed that.
We already addressed that.
With who?
Jim.
When? Today?
Yeah.
I want a new lawyer.
I know, Pumpkin.
Go get a new lawyer.
Yeah. He doesn't do this anyway. Hey, we're about to pass your room. I'm trying to find it. No, she's in that building up there.
Wait, I can't see. I can't hear anything. I'm like not by the window.
No, there's a cop right there. I don't even see where it says "See Moops" on the floor. Is it in white or orange?
What?
These parents are driving near the parking or through the parking area or whatever where she is located, and they want to honk the horn and think she can inside the jail with all that commotion going on. Here, they're horn honking. Well, she can run to the window and wave at them. Hi, guys.
It's like graffiti.
Okay.
And there's like hella people out, so if I get off the phone, I lose my spot on the phone. So.
Oh yeah, don't do that then. Stay. Just stay. I love you.
I love you so
We will
much.
get through this.
Yes, Steve, we'll get through this.
Okay.
Tell everyone I said I thanked them for coming to the court. Like I know it was like the worst news ever, but.
Yeah.
The PLS is the other day.
Yeah.
Wait, what did the warden say?
She said that it's not up. You can't decide which floor. They do it just basically for your safety. You can't really decide. They do things how
Okay,
they
I
do.
know. I'm talking about the iPad and stuff like that.
Oh.
Is she worried about social media? Maybe
I
you
asked
can't
her
have
about your
social
floor,
media in
I asked her
there.
about the commissary, and you
You have
filled out
1
the
minute
form.
left.
So I just was waiting to see what the form, your form, you filled out that form. I was waiting to see what, because she told me to have you fill out the form, and then you did already. So we're just waiting for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm
it's
gonna
just
call
kind
you
of
back,
going
Mom. But I'm gonna call you back. But if they don't let me, I'm gonna call you back as soon as I can again, because I think there's people waiting. But I just love you so
take
much.
turns.
No, I'm
I love
not.
you
I'll call
too.
you again.
That's fine. No, yeah. I love you too.
But yeah, please
Do
pray
whatever.
for me, Mom. Please.
Honey, you don't got to tell me that. It's already started. Okay.
Okay.
It's already
Scott
started.
Ramsey. Scott Ramsey.
Okay. I'll look them up.
All right.
Don't tell me names like that on the phone anymore. They'll message me.
Okay, I'll text you it too. I'm pretty sure that's her name, but.
Mom doesn't realize that all the jail texts can be released too, obviously. Yeah, it's it's a kind of a little late for that, right? Yeah, right, Jordy. And they're gonna sell their house and move next to her so they could be there and see her every other day. And then they're gonna move her to another prison or something. And yeah, like that's not public. Hey, Carol, I mean, like this is not. Obviously, Mom has no clue that they can get all that.
I just love you, Mom, so much.
I
And
love
Dad.
you. Thank you for
I'll see
using
too.
Securus.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Love you.
Okay, call number 2.
Hello.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, this is just like don't even like I'm like literally in shock. Like that was like just the last thing I expected to happen.
Same with me, baby. I'm flabbergasted. In total shock. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I just wanted to yell at him when I got in the back, but I was like, that wouldn't even help.
No, it wouldn't.
But I was about to dog him out. Because that's just like.
Yes, because being disrespectful to your lawyer is the best way to be after he did all this for you. And unfortunately, your case proved otherwise. So, yeah, dogging him out would have been this young lady. Young lady. Yeah, Mom has no clue, period.
Pissed me off. Like,
there was nothing, anyone, I can't talk to you about it on the phone. There was everything that he did.
Sorry. Knock my mic over.
I just feel like he could have fought, like, harder.
He could have
Like,
fought
I don't
harder?
understand this. Like,
With
know.
evidence
well, of course
against
you feel
her.
that way, honey. Of course you feel that way.
Like, I just didn't.
And one of these days when we can have a private fucking conversation, we'll
Never.
go into it a little bit more. Okay?
Hey, knock, 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 knock. Mom, Miss Shirilla. That's not gonna happen, love. I'm so sorry. I doubt there'll be a private conversation unless you go to the prison and you sit with her in the prison yard and y'all have a little chit chat. I don't think it's gonna happen otherwise.
Got a raw deal, baby. Raw. That was.
So, but just you got to trust us. Okay?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Trust
That
us. Trust your mother because she's gotten you this far in life. Trust that mother. Jesus, guys. Yes. A name here. Yes. She got 15 years to life. So the judge said that it is possible not probable, but possible that she could get out on parole. So, but that was up to her to do her classes and all the, how she acted in prison. We know how she acted in jail. She's already got all this cutting up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's a 15-year to life. And based on parole, when she gets to that point, as to that's my hope. What is she whining about? Why would she go dog out a lawyer for that? I mean, she needs to be held accountable for her actions. But her parents thinks it was all an accident, and they're going to prove it.
Craziest thing ever.
That's like bizarre weird.
Yeah. Don't say anything more. We gotta be very careful with our words.
Wow.
Okay.
Like we went to another dimension.
Yeah, we're in the upside down.
The upside down world right now.
Yeah.
Upside
Which is
down.
like crazy. Like, and it's like I don't understand how they could just be like, yeah, she wanted that to happen. Like, no,
Oh
no,
my God.
no, like,
No.
they're all like zooming in on my face and shit, and then like they get to like handcuffing me and shit. Like,
Exactly.
it was
I
so
know.
embarrassing. Like, I just
I'm so sorry. Me either. Oh, shoot, see it on the right.
Who all is coming to eat with you guys?
What, honey?
Who's coming to eat with you?
Me, Daddy, Beth, and Grandma and Grandpa.
Beth was there.
Yeah.
What did my friend say about it?
So everybody is dumbfounded. It should be coming right up here. Okay. So just trust us, please. Remember, every day spent is time served. It might be a minute, okay? But every day is time served, Pumpkin, okay? Kenzie, this is gonna make me cry, but you're alive, okay?
You're alive, Pumpkin.
Why would they do that? Why would they keep me alive if they want me to be in jail?
Because we don't know what your story is. Your story isn't done yet. It's just beginning, okay? We don't know yet.
This mother had the audacity to shut the father up in all his comments, and what she had to say was, "We're thankful and glad you're alive. You took 2 lives, but we still got you even though you're in prison." Exactly. But you know what? How do those other parents feel? Because they don't have these phone calls that they get to have with their children, who should be young adults now, but don't get that opportunity. Mother. I got to quit saying mother loud like that. I'm going to tell y'all a secret. My mother-in-law's going to come in here thinking I'm calling her. So I got to quit saying mother like that so loud. Okay, shh. I got to quit doing that. I see her poke her head around the corner.
We don't know yet. That's all I know, though. It's just beginning. Who knows what the future holds for you? Who knows what the reason is? But there's a reason, okay? We just got to get through this journey. And it might be a minute. And after time, you will see what the reason is. But I promise you, you are a force to be reckoned with in this world. And people need you. And people will see. You hear, Mama?
Yeah.
You've already done so much good in this world. So many people. Who knows what the future holds for you? Maybe the future would never, what your purpose is, you'd never get to without this. Not the death of Don and Davion, but whatever. You know what I mean? Without this step, not their death. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
We just don't know. We don't know. And it might take some time.
I just want to just leave the county. Guess who I seen today?
Who?
You know that one boy that I came here with last time I came here, Tato, when I thought you were talking about him? Like,
no!
He's here today. He just got sent here. I'm looking at him like, why are you here? And he's like,
oh, no.
Like, man. I was like,
ew! The gross conversation guy?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I fuck with him, though. He's cool, but, like, I was like, why do you want that? And then when, like, they be catcalling the fuck out of you in here, but I don't like that. Like, I was literally bawling my eyes. I'm like, I was about to be like, bitch, like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, I was about to dog them out.
Like, read the room. What the fuck?
Like, I was, like, bawling my eyes out. They're like, do a little spin for me. I'm like, why are you telling me to do a spin when I have boogers all over my face and I'm crying? Like,
right. Aw.
Sorry, Lindsay. It's going to be a rough week, and then Monday's going to freaking super suck. But don't worry, because we're just going to keep fighting. Because Monday, everybody gets to talk.
You get to talk?
Yep. But so do they. And what they have to say is going to be really, really hard for you to hear. But then you get to talk, too.
I already know what I'm going to say.
I know you do. It's going to be hard. Monday's going to be hard. So, but after that, then you can just be. And then let us fight. Okay?
I love you.
I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you.
What?
Say it again.
I said I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you.
I miss you guys so much. I hate that I can't see you all here.
I know, me too. Me too. So,
oh my.
So how many people are out there with you right now?
I don't know, maybe 9 or 10.
Oh, really? What's the age spread?
What?
What's the age spread?
Shit, fucking 19 to 50 probably.
Oh, well, at least you're not in there with 12 and 13-year-olds, right?
I wish I was.
Bitch, you're in a county jail. 12 and 13-year-olds don't go to county jail. They go to juvenile. This
in here with 12 and 13-year-olds.
Oh, I thought that you were looking forward to older people.
No, I want to go back.
Yeah.
Oh, she wants to go be with the She wants to go back and be with the children. Okay.
Yeah, you got to call Faith, honey.
I want to give other people a call after I get off this phone with you.
I don't want you to call. Don't call it. Don't call your friends yet. I don't want them to say anything on the phone. Just text them.
You have to tell them.
Faith took this hard.
Yeah, Faith is hurting big time.
I just texted Faith. Tell her I said I love her so much.
Okay.
And that I miss her and stuff. Oh no, just let her know.
Remember, you cannot talk about anything with your friends. Nothing. Please promise, Mama. Kenzie.
I had to shut up.
Yeah, Daddy had to shut up and not say anything, and you got to not say anything.
What?
He did so good out there by not saying anything to anybody, because we just don't want to mess this up for you.
I forced everybody to go out a different door.
So what we're supposed to say is, thank you for your support. Please keep praying for us. We're filing an appeal. That's what we're supposed to say, and that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
She did have a small TikTok following and did some videos on there shortly before her arrest after the accident. And they did play those in court, and they did get her in a little bit of hot water because they do portray her in a very bad light to be dressing up as a skeleton type person with, all the makeup and stuff for Halloween. It was real appropriate to dress that way for Halloween after just losing two people that you supposedly deeply cared for and meant the world to you. So let's dress up for Halloween like dead people. Sure.
They keep asking me if I'm going to hurt myself, and I'm like, no.
No.
As much as I want to go, I would never hurt myself.
Yeah. I'm glad they're asking you that, though. That's good that they ask you guys that.
Just keep saying that.
Yeah, and then I've been praying every day long as fuck, and then what's the point of praying if my prayers will never fucking be answered?
See, but that's just it with prayers.
That's not how
you don't get to say the time period. You know what I mean? That's just it. We don't know the time frame, so just keep doing it. Your prayers will be answered right when they're supposed to be. Does that make sense?
It's mental.
Do you know what? I think that's the most intelligent thing I've heard come out of this mother. And I am not a religious person. Okay. I will tell y'all that all straight. I don't talk religion. I don't talk politics, but that was the most intelligent thing I have heard out of this mother is to keep praying, and it comes when it wants. It doesn't come when you want it.
Supposed to be answered though.
No, you don't know that. You don't know that. What if this saved you from something?
I don't give a fuck. And I talked to the corporal, and he's going to figure out if I get moved. And I just got another book, but I'm about to get off this phone because I don't want to hog the phone.
Okay. But just remember that.
But I'm not. No, I'm gonna stay on the phone until this call is over with. But after this call, I'm gonna either it might be my last call with you. I'm gonna try to get on again.
Don't forget though, everything happens for a reason. We just don't know what it is yet. Okay? We just don't know yet. So don't stop praying. Keep the faith, because we have no idea what your future holds. You have no idea.
I don't know.
I know it's hard. It's hard. Okay? But you got to keep it. No one knows what your future holds. Don't lose the faith. Okay? You don't get to pick the time frame. It happens right at the right moment for you. We just don't know when that is. See, can you need a 7-Up and a coffee? Thanks. I love you. Jen says love you. Did you hear him?
Tell him I said I love him so much.
Okay, you keep the faith, keep praying, baby. And just know that everything happens for a reason. And who knows, this may have saved you from something. I don't know. But that was craziness. And we've already begun fighting.
This is all I need to know.
Yep. It's already started, Pumpkin.
Yeah,
keep your chin up. Good.
Miss Peggy said we're all praying for you. God has a plan for your life, Kenzie. Put all your fears on him. He will give you peace.
Yes.
Love, Peggy.
Yes. She's right. She's right.
But I put all my fears on him every day.
You just don't get to pick how long or what the time frame is, Kenzie, so just keep doing it. Things happen right when they're supposed to. You'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see.
It's only 3:31. Like, this is just horrible.
I know. I was looking too. I was hoping it was closer to 6.
Yes. I don't know.
So, but hey, at least you're at least you're with the other people today. You know? And then ask somebody about your commissary. Because that'll be better for you too, so you'll have all that stuff. So when you do have to go in your room, you'll have a deck of cards and a pen and a paper and stuff.
I have pen.
Well, paper. You don't have paper. I love you so much. And if we're all fighting out here for you every day, Wendy, then you sure as heck got to keep fighting for yourself too. You keep praying. You keep the faith. And those cowards that spent every day with you after the accident, there's a special place in hell for them.
Excuse me? What? What? I'm sorry. We're going to replay that because I can't believe this mother
And those cowards that spent every day with you after the accident, there's a special place in hell for them. A special place in hell for being able to do that with you, to you.
Yes, that's like so weird and like manipulative and stuff.
Oh, it is repulsive. It's fucking repulsive.
Excuse me? Do you know how to see this attachment? Like if it don't show up on here, am I doing something?
What in the actual fuck is this mother? She wanted to shut the dad up from making any comments? And this is what she has to say in a comment? She's lost her ever-loving mind.
Wrong or it just don't work? No, it's okay.
And then should I ask about your commentary?
No, I'm gonna ask when I'm off the phone with you.
Okay.
But he's always a wizard. He's an that needs to be that music teaching me.
And there she. So, know in the comments if you can understand her. Y'all just hold up. I need to look at comments because I need to see if somebody just hold up. I want to see if we got this pig Latin figured out. Let me just scroll through the comments. I'm sorry. I was hoping to figure out the pig Latin. Y'all, I need some schooling for this kind of talk. I don't get it. I don't even know what she's saying. And it's not in the comments. I would love to know.
I did. I asked her about that. She said just fill out the form. That's all she said.
I did fill out the form.
Okay, then that's it. Then you just gotta wait.
Y'all, I gotta listen again. I'm intrigued with this pig Latin thing.
The phone with you.
Okay.
But
Accusing me of what?
Okay. I did.
Said something. Oh, you asked ChatGPT. Yeah, but I can't understand what she's saying, and there's no captions for whatever she's pig Latin in. She's saying something about the word crazy, I think. Y'all, I haven't spoke pig Latin in, how old am I? Okay, probably over 45 years. I haven't tried to speak pig Latin or listen to it. I mean, it was okay back in the day, and we have some killer clowns behind us. So, okay, what does ChatGPT say? She even asked her mom in some strange version of pig Latin, can we just tell them I had a seizure? And mom replied, we can. Okay, okay. See, thank you, Kara. Kara, you're my little savior today. Thank you, love. All right. We can tell them I had a seizure. Okay.
I did. I asked her about that. She said just fill out the form. That's all she said.
I did fill out the form.
Okay, then that's it. Then you just gotta wait.
I wish I could come get food with you guys.
I'm not eating anything. I can't eat right now. But yeah, me too. I wish you could too.
You know,
You have 1 minute left.
I don't know. Like, I just wish I could just, I just hope nothing bad happens to the family while I'm in here. It's like my worst fear.
I know it is. Okay, I know. Don't worry about that. There's nothing, even if something did, like stuff happens all the time. People at the grocery store or whatever, you can't control
I know,
any of
but
that
but I would be home and I'd be able to come to the funeral and shit. But
well, you still can.
No.
I'm sure they still let you do that.
Probably not. But I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'll talk to you when I talk to you again.
Keep
But
your
it
chin
will
up.
be sometime
Keep
again
praying.
today. I love you so
Yeah.
much, Mom.
Promise, Mama, you'll keep praying and keep the faith.
I
Promise
will
me.
for you, Mom. I'm gonna stay strong for you, the family, and you and
Okay.
Dad,
Yeah.
mostly, and
Yeah.
Danny.
Yeah.
And Dom.
Yeah. Yep.
But I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too. I love you too.
Tell Dad I said I love him. Tell Danny, and just tell everyone I said I love him, and to keep praying for me. But
Yeah.
I love you
Yep.
so much.
And then when we get off the phone, you can talk to your friends, right?
Yeah, I'm going
Thank you
to.
for using
Bye, Mom. I love you. Love you.
Secure.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't.
Whew, okay. Keep the faith. That's right. Keep the faith. So I am going to play one of Jumpsuit Pablo's video. I will not play them both because one of them he just released today. The other one that I wanted to play, and it was only about an hour ago, and I'm not the kind of creator that will do that. So if y'all want to see the second video that he put out, that is the link to this one we're fixing to watch, and you can catch his channel from there. So this is a video. It says Mackenzie Shirilla beat down by prison girlfriend for disobeying orders. This was 2 days ago. So we will watch this. And then after that, we're going to go for the night. So this is about 15 minutes long.
Who drove herself, her boyfriend, and friend into a wall at over 100 miles per hour, killing them both, is now serving several life sentences in prison. And with the very recent release of her personal jail phone call recordings, where she shows zero remorse, only cares about the approaching canteen day when she can get snacks and paper and pens so that she can write her personal book. Many girls have now come forward who have either served time in the past with Mackenzie or are currently serving time with her in prison right now to tell their story of exactly how she's handling her time in there and some interesting things that she's had happen to her. I mean, slapped by her big mama prison girlfriend, high school-like popularity contests, her bizarre new prison side hustle, even an army of little fanboys sending her all their hard-earned dollars. All coming up. Let's get started. First off, I would like to let you know, I was given the personal cell phone number of Mackenzie Shirilla's mother, Natalie.
Oh, shit. I know. It's a raccoon. It's a raccoon flipping you off with a cigarette, which is probably a Marlboro Light, if I would guess, with a Miller Lite can. I love it. I love it. Hey, Cindy. Oh, yeah. We're done with all that. We're here for the snark drama now. Welcome back, Cindy. Good timing, girl. We're fixing to run into Jumpsuit Pablo on the streets here and watch his info on the beat down. Oh, it's a Wisconsin bear. Is that what it's called? A Wisconsin bear? We just call them roadkill in Texas.
I called, of course, it went to voicemail like anyone would do if a random number calls you. Send her a good, nice text. Try to be respectful, just extending the...
Okay, so let's read the text because I doubt he's going to read it. He doesn't usually read them off. So because we're nosy like that, it says, Miss Shirilla, my name is Paul, better known online as Jumpsuit Pablo. I run a TikTok with 800,000 followers and a YouTube channel with nearly 450,000 subscribers. One of my key pieces of content is my live commentary on inmates' publicly available phone call recordings. Previously, that was Wade Wilson, reaching tens of millions of views. And now I have moved on to covering Mackenzie's phone call recordings, mostly with you from 2023 and beyond. Oh, probably years worth of calls. Holy shit. Oh my. Okay. I know this is good. Jumpsuit's got this shit on lockdown. Okay. I noticed you did an interview with a small news media. I'm wondering if you're interested in doing a video call interview with me for my 1 million plus viewers to say whatever you want to say. I'll be honest, clearly, I don't side with your daughter in this matter and have my own opinions, but own opinions about it that you likely don't agree with. But I am offering you the chance to do an interview to set the record straight as you see fit with me for my channel for millions of people to see. If you don't want to, I understand and will never contact you again. But if you would be open to the chance to make your voice heard, unedited and unfiltered, let me know, as I would love to do something together this weekend. Thanks, JSP. Whoo, he's ballsy.
Invitation to do an
I love it.
interview if you'd like to, and let her know up front, hey, here's my channel. You can look at the videos I've already done about Mackenzie. Obviously, I don't really agree with her or you, but just putting that out there. And if you'd like to come, I will allow you to say what you want to say and tell your story. But I do got a couple questions for you. She read it 2 minutes after I sent it. Never got a response, so not surprised. But I'm sure she checked out my channel and has probably been watching these videos I'm doing on Mackenzie. Like, oh my gosh, my daughter got violated in the shower. Don't worry, she didn't get violated. By all accounts, she enjoyed it. That's what she consented, and that's what she wanted. She's having a good old time in there, Mom. Let's move
watched that
on
one,
to
but
a
we're not
further,
gonna
more
watch that one.
extensive update I got from this person who is a community member of this channel, a viewer of this channel, Matt. But really, the info is coming from his friend who is locked up, named Erica Rowe. If you watched my previous video, we already pulled up her information.
Okay, wait, we didn't read it. I'm sorry. I thought he was going to read it. Y'all know I'm nosy. So here goes Sheila reading.
But really,
hold up. I can't read. So one of the big black girls that took part in the train running's name is Tiffany Ridley. That's exactly how you spell it too. The other one goes by the name Bands, but not sure what her actual name is. She got moved out of that unit as well. So from what Erica told me is that basically Mackenzie is a bank to those black girls, and they are from Cleveland as well, and they were in the county jail with her, and so they were already setting it up to extort her pretty much. But she is willingly giving up the goods. Oh my God. The COs absolutely do not like her. They are constantly watching her because she's always getting disciplinary reports for just being disrespectful and not following the rules. And her mom isn't the only one sending her money. She's got a fan club of lame ass dudes sending her money as well. In Ohio prisons, we call disciplinary. Okay.
Watched my previous video. We already pulled up her information, confirmed that she's in the same unit, pulled up her mugshot, her charges, everything. She's in there for life, murder, and a lot more things. So Erica Rowe, she's in there with Mackenzie, and she already gave us just a little tidbit of what's going on. You know, she's got, she's in the shower. She had a train apparently ran on her by these two black female inmates that she was totally down with, using homemade, prison made, kind of like how guys make shanks. Apparently the female inmates in there make toys, if you catch my drift. Aside from that, you know, COs, the corrections officers, they hate her. She's very disrespectful. She's got a nasty mouth on her and an attitude, which you can probably guess from the phone calls if you've been following. And then as well, she's also been to solitary confinement for disciplinary reasons many, many times. Lastly, this is from the previous video. She walks around there like her booty don't stink because she gets, you know, a good bit more money from her mama than the other inmates. But now we're going to get a little more insight into that, because now that we've confirmed everything and that she is, you know, I was able to see she is in the exact unit as Mackenzie. I mean, obviously we know this holds weight. This is, so he talked to her again on the phone. And this is what he came back with. He says, so one of the big black girls that took part in the train running's name is Tiffany Ridley.
He does read it now that I stopped and tried to read it all. But go ahead. Go ahead, Jumpsuit. You could read better than I can.
And I went ahead and looked her up, confirmed her location, confirmed her incarceration in the same cell block and unit as Mackenzie Shirilla. Here's her picture. There she is. He said, that's exactly how you spell it too. Thanks for that. That helped me find her. The other one goes by the name Bands, but not sure what her actual name is. She got moved out of the unit as well. So from what Erica told me is that basically Mackenzie is a bank. She's like a golden goose, a cash cow to those two black girls. And they are from Cleveland as well. And they were in the county jail with her. So they were already kind of setting it up to extort her pretty much. But she is willingly giving up the goods, meaning, you know, they're kind of extorting her for money, but she's willingly participating in these actions, these pleasurable acts. Okay. She is willingly giving up the goods. The corrections officers absolutely do not like her. They are constantly watching her because she's always getting disciplinary reports for just being disrespectful and not following the rules. And her mom isn't the only one sending her money. So now we're about to learn something very interesting. She's got a fan club of lame dudes sending her money as well. And I absolutely believe it. I mean, she's not the worst looking girl I've ever seen. She's, you know, whatever. I mean, there's a bunch of doofuses out here who would probably see her and be like, oh my gosh, oh, I could be the one as long as I buy her noodles and honey buns and Snicker bars. I'm sure she'll get parole in 15 years and then she can be my wife and I'll finally not be a virgin anymore. You know, a bunch of losers supporting her, going to work, busting their butt for a paycheck paying their rent, paying their bills, and then the little scrap of dollars they got left after, they're sending it all to her, thinking they're the only one, but there's probably hundreds of them. So she's got a lot of money coming in. That's what we're learning.
Why would any person in their right mind, I don't understand these fan club things. I had this problem when I watched the Wade Wilson stuff. Not gonna lie, I had such a problem with it. They were all, oh, he's so handsome and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, get out. He's not, I mean, whatever. We all have our own opinions about, you know, looks and stuff, which is all fine. But why in anybody's right mind would there be like this fan club thing of these type of people? I don't understand that. It doesn't compute for me that's an acceptable thing to let me buy you commissary and all that craziness. I just, you know, I don't get it. Welcome, Cindy. Welcome, Cindy. Yeah, you were in the Rubber Ramada room. I'm dual streaming on both channels right now. So sorry, Cindy. Kara was looking for you. See, look, there you are.
I'm telling you, I said in my previous videos, she, just listening to her on the phone call, she is like the female Wade Wilson.
Yep,
and
see?
This even further
Exactly.
solidifies it. Wade Wilson had an army of delusional women sending him money. Now you got an army of doofus loser men sending this girl money. For what? You know, at least the delusional women with Wade could hide behind the lie that, hey, I think he's innocent. No one ever thought he was innocent. But, you know, I think he's innocent, and so I'm supporting him because I think he's innocent, and that's why I sent money. These guys, you know dang well, they don't care. She could have committed the most, I mean, she could have went to these guys' house, stamped on their grandma's foot, spit in her eye, and slapped the chapstick off her lips. And they'd be like, you know what? You're kind of hot.
Yeah, but Journey, you know, is she going to put together a fund, you know, like, you know, Wade Wilson had all that funding. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That was coffee. I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a bubble. I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed. Oh my. Oh my God. What was I even saying? I'm sorry. The lawyer paid for it. They're going to collect money like they did for Wade Wilson, and you know, it is hopefully she doesn't have that advantage. You know, the mom's not putting that together for her. Lola's crying because I locked her out, or not me, but my son locked her out of the living room. So that's the whining in the background. She's mad.
Here's $50. You know, horny little losers. That's what they are. So he goes on to say, Ohio prisons, you know, they call it, he just kind of clears some prison slang up for me. But he does say if she keeps going to the hole, which is solitary confinement for getting in trouble, if you know, she's been so many times, if she keeps going, she's going to get sent to Dayton Correctional Institution, which is the level 3 female prison, which is probably the highest security, the most dangerous prison you can go to. So you're already getting smacked up at this less dangerous prison. Good Lord. Can't imagine what's going to happen to you at this level 3 prison. Erica told me a lot of the other inmates don't like Mackenzie because she acts self-entitled, which we already know that from the phone calls. So big.
Look at that. They already knew that. Thank you, Journey. It is live TV. I know, right? I don't even think about that. It just bubbled in my throat. It was embarrassing. But anyways, so they already knew from the phone calls that she was self-entitled and that she acts self-entitled. So
Bertha and Tiffany and the others are her protection in there. And yes, I asked about any altercation that she knows of. So apparently Big Tiffany smacked up Mackenzie one day because she was told to stay away from another inmate on the yard that Tiffany didn't like, mainly because Tiffany didn't want Mackenzie, you know, getting buddy with her and giving her some commissary. You know, that's all commissary that could be going to Big Tiffany. You know, so any little crumb, any little Cheez-It out of a bag could have been one more Cheez-It in Big Tiffany's mouth, you know, and Big Tiffany don't like that. So didn't want her giving her commissary and giving up the goods to other inmates. He finishes by saying, little Miss Killer is wrapped up in the prison life completely, and from the way she acts, there's no end in sight to that. Very interesting. But that's not all, folks. Let me play you a few snippets and clips of a long TikTok from a girl who is starting her own prison TikTok channel. I respect the hustle, but she was in there with Mackenzie Shirilla. What she has to say about Mackenzie being in some, like, you know, how the whole prison turned into a popularity contest, and how Mackenzie acts, you know, about that. And then also what her bizarre new side hustle is in prison, which is a way she earns money. And apparently her product that results from her side hustle is in high demand. Take a listen.
But yes and no, she did not talk about it. Not to me. Now, there are girls in there, like I told you, she was cool with all the lifers. She could have easily opened up to them. I doubt it, though. Her mom was pretty adamant on that. If you heard the phone call with her mom was saying, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it on this phone. Don't talk about anything. So I doubt that she really talked about it. But yeah, there was no conversation about her case while she was in there. Not to me, at least. Then a lot of people touched on her mom. I told y'all that Mackenzie had everything like possible in prison, and that is because of her mom. Period. I know she was really close to her mom. I know her mom. Like, people in there would talk about it. In prison would talk about it. Like, her mom makes these pages on Instagram, free her, whatever. Her mom advocates for her to be out. Her mom makes her prison stay as peaceful and as nice as a prison stay can be. People wanted to know about her walking around prison with hickeys.
What?
Yes, honey.
Walking around prison with hickeys? Okay, and I've never seen somebody on TikTok doing their makeup or they're streaming. I know there's like makeup vlogs and stuff, but I've never watched one, so this is quite odd. But okay, keep talking, little girl.
I don't really feel like I need to go into more detail about that.
Hickeys? But
the girl was getting down. She had girlfriends. In prison, everyone knew why she was there. Everyone knew who she was.
Oh my God, is that the same girl? Filters and makeup can be amazing. Jeez, y'all, I didn't know that was the same. Okay. I don't know. I know my sister-in-law uses filters. She don't look nothing like herself. Let me tell you, it's those filters. They're a tease. I don't use filters.
Everyone knew what she did and looked at her like, that bitch is crazy. Not like in a we're scared of her crazy, because she was not intimidating at all, but in a way that's like, wow, like you just threw your life away, and who just crashes their car into a building, but her head held high, would cut her little crop tops, would walk around with hickeys on her neck, because that's just what girls do. They get in there and go gay for the day, whatever.
She had what wearing a crop top. So what did she do? She cut her shirt? Her prison shirt that she had to wear? Girl, that's what my son was just playing in the background. That's what he was just playing that was in my background a few minutes ago. I mean, makeup can be amazing. Y'all see, this is me. This is my plain Jane. I'm simple little mascara, eyeliner. That's it. I do wear a very light colored, very skin tone-ish lipstick because I have little bird lips, but I'm not a makeup person, and obviously makeup can do amazing things for people, and so can these filters. But yeah, I would be a killer clown if I try to do something like that. I have no clue how to do makeup. I could look back to some of the pictures from like the 80s when I tried, although it is blue eyeshadow and blue eyeliner, and it's totally atrocious.
Literally, like, had everything that you can have that's like special or like outside world stuff in prison. She had it because her mom and her family made sure she was straight. You know, they had money, so she was in there set. she would walk around like, and she would make stuff like hats out of like distress, like she would distress them, like Urban Outfitters type hats, full beat of makeup, full glam, nothing. Like she always had like the most expensive shoes, most expensive like clothes, most expensive, like if you could have a watch, jewelry, like she had it, girl. She would make stuff. She was pretty like creative and like artsy. She would make bracelets, make jewelry, make that. She would sell.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can make this little knotted bracelet's easy. I don't know what this shit is. It looks like some band out of an underwear.
Sell them. And that was kind of like her hustle. But there is like women's prison is like a popularity thing. So it's really like being in high school. And Mackenzie was kind of popular in prison because she had to be there for a long time. So like people who are serving life sentences have like an unspoken level of respect. Like people are just coming in and getting out.
Respect, an unspoken level of respect. If you're doing a life sentence, excuse me, my hair is coming all kinds of crazy on me. A respect if you're doing a life sentence. I wouldn't respect you. Get out.
Oh, we're like renting an Airbnb and they're the homeowners, like landlord, you know what I mean? So she was friends with the lifers. I do remember this one girl that she was really like close with. Her, them two would walk around on the track literally every single day. And the other girl was a pretty girl, didn't look like she should be in prison either. Whatever, can't judge a book by its cover. They were like super tight. You can meet, and then one day you just see like Mackenzie slowly shifted to hang around only the lifers, like the people that were in there in a life, people that had names, people that were known because they've been there for years, people that are cool with the COs, and that kind of like put her up in ranking, I guess, like at the prison. So she didn't deal with the other girl anymore, and I want to say it was about also another like female, like they were both like going back and forth like in a relationship, whatever. It was messy. You could like. Mackenzie definitely had drama like in her little friend group. She was scary though. She would not fight. She was very quiet and timid, like if she didn't know you. But she definitely like walked around, like jumped like a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Like living in a fantasy world, like still striving to be that it girl in prison that got her to be in this position in the first place. Like,
wow. All right. It's a whole different beast in prison from what you're learning on. I'm learning that too on YouTube. Prison's a whole nother world. I mean, I didn't mean for this to be such a long stream. We went from one extent to the other. We followed this 17-year-old all the way until today's date. Well, I say today's date, which I guess it would be current with Jumpsuit Pablo's thing. He did one today about an hour ago. So again, if you'd like to check out his channel, I had dropped the link earlier. And I don't even know what to think or say. The girl was saying that she had drama with women in prison, which seems no different than what she was doing in her everyday life from what I've seen, heard, through testimony, through text, through all this. It was nothing but drama for this kid. I don't get it. I don't understand the parents' position. I mean, I understand it being your child and you want the best for your child, but when they make mistakes, there are consequences for those mistakes. So with that, we all learn from our mistakes. Learn from yours. I promise y'all I have learned from mine, and we can only be better people in this world. So with that, I want y'all to all have a blessed night. Enjoy the rest of your evening, no matter where you are in the world. I'm going to go take these two doggos out that are whining and spend a little time with them for a bit. So until tomorrow, y'all have a great rest of your night. Peace.